our message.
Okay. Hello masters, now let's all watch video on history of PSSM.
Our message is the message of Buddha. 2500 years back, one great master was born in India, and then he lived a great life of meditation, enlightenment, emptiness. Then he dedicated his whole life to interact with every person and to impart that particular brand of spirituality, that particular taste of spirituality, which was exuding from the great master Buddha. When somebody asked Buddha, he commented upon Buddha, he told Buddha, a person like you was never born and will never be born again. Then Buddha asked him to come near him. He tapped on his head and said, have you seen all the people who are born before me? And do you have the capacity to see all the people who are going to be born again in the future? He said, no. But I know that such a person like you, has never been born and can never be born again. It is true that nobody can be like a Buddha, that Buddha, but everybody can become a Buddha, enlightened, in their own way, in their own fashion, in their own fragrance, in their own uniqueness. That Buddha cannot be repeated. But another Buddha comes. Second Buddha comes, third Buddha comes, fourth Buddha comes, nth Buddha comes. All are Buddhas in different varieties, different shapes. Every Buddha comes in a different shape, different taste, different variety. And Buddha said to that boy, there have been thousands of Buddhas before me, and there will be thousands of Buddhas, millions of Buddhas after me. Because he could see the all past and he could see all the future. All past and future are simultaneously happening in various dimensions, parallel universes. Through meditation, you can visit all those parallel universes. Some are past for the Earth planet, some are future for the Earth planet, but they are all simultaneously existing in parallel universes. Through meditation, you can visit all those parallel universes. And he did that and told there were many Buddhas before I came here, and there will be many Buddhas after I vacate this body, vacate this earth. Every period master is a great Buddha. We are having so many Buddhas. This PSSM Global is a big club, global club of Buddhas. Everybody enlightened in their own fashion, in their own way, in expressing the enlightenment in their own way, in their own language, in their own mannerisms, in their own purposes. Welcome to all the Buddhas, all the masters. I'm so happy to be there in this PSSM Global.
The Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, that is PSSM, has been founded by Dr. Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. In the year 1990, with the objective spreading the basics of spiritual realities, spiritual science to one and all, PSSM began as the Kurnool Spiritual Society in the year 1990. Today, PSSM comprises of more than a couple of thousands of independent and autonomous pyramid spiritual societies involving millions of active members and volunteers across all the states in India. Also in 20 other countries, that is United States of America, United Kingdom, United Arab Emirates, Singapore, Australia, New Zealand, Malaysia, Vietnam, Egypt, South Africa and many other countries. PSSM is a non-religious, non-cult, non-profit spiritual scientific organization or movement with an ever-growing expanse of genuine seekers. The core message to everyone is that we are not just physical entities experiencing random existence. Instead, we are eternal energy consciousness, wisdom, constantly choosing and creating our respective ongoing essential reality. We realize Godhood in us through 4 simple things: using breath for practicing meditation, utilizing pyramid energy for meditation, trying to understand all the essential teachings of the world's spiritual masters, being vegetarian and being compassionate to all our younger brothers, that is members of the animal kingdom. Activities of PSSM. Teaching Anapanasati meditation. PSSM constantly carries out many activities towards creating awareness about Anapanasati meditation. Free classes across India, hundreds of thousands of meditation acquaintance classes and workshops have been held at various pyramid centers and public places in different villages and towns. No money is being charged for activities of PSSM. Everything is done as a service to mankind. PSSM believes in free and compulsory exchange of knowledge and wisdom. Mega camps. PSSM continuously organizes large-scale multi-day meditation camps. Till date, hundreds of meditation camps have been held in over 75 major cities of India and hundreds of other district-level towns. Global and national conferences. PSSM regularly organizes national and global level conferences for new age spiritual scientists to share their research. So far, more than 7 global spiritual conferences of spiritual scientists have been organized, all of them in the Pyramid Valley International, Bengaluru. Dhyana Maha Chakrams. Every year in the month of December, PSSM organizes a mega spiritual congregation called Dhyana Maha Chakram, attended by hundreds of thousands of meditators. Dhyana Maha Chakram is an awe-inspiring event where meditation sessions are held by different masters around the clock. The soul of the event is the 3-hour-long music meditation sessions under the guidance of Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji, accompanied by his flute renditions along with music by other maestros. During the year of 2013, in all, other 500,000 people attended this 14-day event in Kailaspuri, Kartal near Hyderabad. Vegetarian rallies. PSSM has conducted in numerous vegetarian rallies to create awareness on Sattvic food. Forest trekking and spiritual tours. People are encouraged to explore nature and group meditation during organized forest trekkings and spiritual tours that are enthusiastically attended. Patriji himself accompanied the groups on several occasions to national and international high-energy spiritual places that include the Himalayas and the Great Pyramid of Egypt. Establishing meditation centers. PSSM has been doing significant work in setting up meditation centers all over India. PSSM has established hundreds of spiritual care centers across India. These centers have indoor and outdoor pyramids where people can practice intensive meditation. Most centers have well-equipped libraries with books and DVDs in English, Hindi, Telugu, Kannada and several other languages which enhance the spiritual knowledge of meditators. Many large-sized pyramids have been constructed in different towns where each pyramid with a capacity of 100 people or more for group meditation sessions. These are useful especially on high-energy days like full moon days. Near Bengaluru in Cabel village, Karnataka state, the Mega Metro Buddha Pyramid in Pyramid Valley International Campus can facilitate 5,000 people to do meditation at a time. And a bigger pyramid has been built at Kartal near Hyderabad, Telangana state, known as the Maheshwara Maha Pyramid with a capacity of 6,000 people. PSSM runs an exclusive TV channel for meditation called Pyramid Meditation Channel. In addition to this, there are satellite and more than 30 YouTube channels including PSSM Global and Pyramid Meditation Channel English in different languages that are spreading the core teachings of PSSM. PSSM is a committed and dedicated New Age spiritual science movement whose mission is to promote Anapanasati meditation, vegetarianism, pyramid energy and spiritual science to one and all. Thousands and thousands of pyramid masters are doing this sincere work all over India and the world under the leadership of Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. The count of pyramid masters are increasing day by day all over the world. For all those yearning for spiritual truth, PSSM is extending a great helping hand. Join hands with us and together let us establish spiritual science, wisdom and spiritual harmony all over the world in coming days.
Our message.
Journey of PSSM and Patriji's vision and mission inspiring millions of lives across the globe. Namaste Masters, I'm Swapna and I'm from Austin, Texas. I would like to first thank Harleen for setting up the stage for this event and taking us through various programs. I'm excited to take over and guide you all into the next programs. We have many wisdom sharing sessions and experience sharing, meditation and cultural programs. So let's get started with our next session on the basics of PSSM, pyramid energy and 18 principles. I would like to invite Pari onto the stage and share her wisdom on pyramid energy. Masters who are all outside, please request you all to come to the main hall. We have many exciting programs lined up. Request you all to please come back to the main hall. Thank you. Over to you, Pari.
Thank you, Swapna. Okay. Hello, everyone. How's the food? Good. Clap for the food. Sir, ela nadustondi program? Baunda? First program successful. Let's clap for the first program of DMC USA. Now, I'm here to share about meditation and pyramids. What is pyramid meditation and why so many pyramids? And let's give a big clap to the Vizag team for sending us these pyramids all the way from Vizag, India. So a big clap for them for really, this is all handmade, guys. Our whole team, one lady, Jaya, correct? Jaya. She does, and any program, she goes there and she gives all the pyramids. So lot of volunteers in PSSM. The force is the volunteers. Even today, for these two days, 200 volunteers, guys, for this event. 200 volunteers giving their time. They are not getting paid. Giving their time, their skills, their resources to make this happen. What an incredible service, it is. So I'm really, really grateful for all the volunteers. And how about the anchors, Harleen and Swapna? Let's give a big clap to them. They are not professional, but look, they are here doing it. So it's truly amazing how everybody is coming together to create such an amazing event. So let's begin without any delay. Meditation and pyramids. Next slide, please. So I'm going to be first introducing myself. Those of you who do not know me, maybe you just heard my name. My name is Patriji. I currently live in California, Irvine. I just moved there from Maryland. I lived in East Coast for about 16 years, and I said I want some sun, water, and sand. So I said, I just packed my bags and I said, I won't go into Irvine. That's it. And I told my husband, find a job there. We are going to Irvine. And he's like, why Irvine? I don't know, we're just going to Irvine. So he got a job there, and today all our family we live there. I'm originally from India, from Hyderabad. I grew up there, I did my studies there, and I moved to US in 2004 for masters in Chicago. And of course, I won't be sharing my story here because there's a lot to share. But then I got into the corporate, the success ladder. I want money, house, beautiful house, marriage, all of that. I got into that and forgot who I was. And suddenly, I guess in 2012, my father came. He planted some seed in my head. I don't know where. And he woke me up from my own sleep, from my dreams of this success, what I thought to be success. And today I'm here doing this work full-time, taking the PSSM principles of Patriji all over the world. Not just me, with the whole army of team, walking strongly together. And also I'm an entrepreneur. I love teaching stuff. I love science and spirituality. So being an engineer, I guess, a logical, left-minded brain, I started working. When I started with spirituality, I started understanding science and spirituality together, and that's what I teach in my courses. And I'm a mother of two. Those are my two beautiful children. My husband is taking care, so big clap to him for doing that so that I can be here today with you all. Yeah, so now enough of me. I'm going to share his story, Patriji's story. So he is an ordinary guy from a Hindu Brahmin family, middle class family, very ordinary, nothing special about that. And he did his agriculture MSc, BSc, and then he did that because he failed in engineering, he failed his exam in medicine by 1 mark, 2 marks, and finally he could, okay, I'll just do agriculture. And then he did that, and he was in a very good position, in a marketing position, a marketing officer there. And then through his life, he was, since the beginning, he was an voracious reader. He used to read. At the age of 9, he was apparently reading Shakespeare. So he was big into reading and big into asking the big questions. Why am I here? What is this? You know, so, and his exploration started as a kid. In 1970s, he was introduced to meditation, Anapanasati, by his friend called Ramchandra Reddy. And when he found that, he instantly knew that this is the thing. Of course, he experimented. He had a lot of astral traveling experiences that he shared. And he knew that, okay, this is it. This is the truth after he learned about it. In 1979, he had a walk-in experience. Walk-in experience, of course, I'm not going to go into it, is something that there are, and not just him, there are, in PSSM, there are walk-ins everywhere. Every master you might encounter is a walk-in here. There are a lot of walk-ins among us today. Is a master who takes up a physical body, that is ready to do the universal work. They come here to do work for the universe. He has been trained under many gurus, many teachers. His teacher is Sadananda Yogi. His ashram is there, his samadhi is there in India, in Andhra Pradesh. Everybody must visit that very, very powerful spot. Today I'm going to introduce a lot of stuff, a lot of different cities' names, and don't feel like you have to go everywhere. We'll get a pyramid here, I'll talk about that. Who of you do not know of PSSM? Please raise your hand, or Patriji. Anyone new here? Okay, very good. Okay, there are a few hands there. Okay, good. You're in a treat, you'll know a lot of stories here. And then he realized his purpose, that he has to teach meditation to the masses. So his purpose in life was to go to the masses, to go to the places where money can't reach. So, and then teach meditation. And that's what his mission, and he dedicated his mission until his last breath, traveling the entire world on bus, by car, by road, by foot, everywhere he could. He leaned into his mission in 1992. This is when he completely leaned in the sense he quit his job and he said, this is what I'm going to do. So in 1992, that's when 1990, the first Pyramid Spiritual Society came into play in Kurnool. Who is from Kurnool? Please raise your hand. I know there are some guys from Kurnool. Okay, I see. So I studied in Kurnool as well. I did my schooling there for a bit. So this is where he realized that his mission is this, and the first society formed in 1992. The movement has begun. The Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement has started, because it was no longer a society. It was a movement because of how it started spreading to nearby cities and towns. Next slide, please. So his turning point, however, was this Secret Power of Pyramids by Bill Schul and Ed Petit. When he read this book, he knew the power of meditation, but when he read this book, he understood the power of pyramids. You know, interestingly, me reading so many books now because of my own research on pyramids, in every pyramid they write about meditation. One page will be there about pyramids meditation. But there has been, and there are scientists in US and around the world. We just had a global pyramid conference in Chicago, arranged by Martha Thomas, where around the world scientists come to learn about pyramid energy. They know about pyramids, but they don't know about meditation. And in Eastern philosophies, we know about meditation, not about pyramids. So he is the pioneer in bringing pyramids and meditation together into the mass level. No one has done so far on Earth planet the way the PSSM has taken pyramid meditation into the masses. So this is a unique thing, and this is where today we are gathered to talk about why pyramids. Why do we need pyramids? And there are a couple of quotes I'm going to read. It's okay, go ahead. Pyramids are wonderful special structures which take you away from your mind into your heart. The mind is always materialistic and the heart is always spiritual. So he's saying that we need to get into our heart, not in our mind. And that happens through pyramids. And how that happens, we'll learn today. Next slide. Today's age is a pyramid age. If we travel to the other galaxies in our meditation and visit other galactic civilizations and communities, we will find pyramids everywhere. Now he's talking something greater than Earth. He's talking other civilizations in other galactic star systems. So this is something interesting, and we will learn how that happens. The first pyramid, the Buddha Pyramid Meditation Center, this is Kurnool. That is how we used to look at that time. This is where I grew up, guys. This is where my childhood was, my summer holidays were, where 300 people could sit, 30 by 30. 1991 it started. GK was there. Where is GK? Is he here? Okay. So there are a lot of people who are here today have seen, this is a very, again, a powerful spot to meditate. Lot of great energies. There is a Samadhi as well, Samir Baba Samadhi there. So lot of experimentation happened here. So in 1990s, early 1990s, there was no internet, there was nothing out there. We didn't have access to masters like Dina Mariam and so forth to understand what is life after death, what is reincarnation, and so forth. So everything was done by experiment. You meditate, you learn, and then you share. So that's how everybody learned more stuff. And then the next pyramid came in 1996 for 50. This is a small village, Uraukonda. And then in Anantapur. Anyone from Anantapur here? Okay, okay. Big clap to Anantapur for 2003 or 400 people. Anantapur is here. The pyramid came up. Now you can see that the first pyramid was in 1991, it started. The second pyramid came in after 5 years, 96. So there was a gap. It was not that just pyramids were coming everywhere. Meanwhile, there was a lot of learning happened, and at that point, the only way in the beginning, the promotions used to happen only through word of mouth, through travel. So somebody goes to, hey, there's a pyramid there, and somebody goes tell. That's how it spread. And afterwards, the pamphlets came, the brochures came, and today we have, of course, the internet, social media, Facebook ads that we are able to promote. So we are right now in a much, much amazing state to promote. At that time, if they could do so much, imagine how much we can do with the power of internet, bringing people together. So we are in a very advantageous place right now to promote. So let's talk about the science for a bit. What is pyramid energy? Why pyramids? We need to understand that. Of course, the origin of the word pyramid, pyra, amid, fire in the middle. Okay, fire in the middle. In Egyptian language, it was also known as per-neter. It was also called as per-neter. Per-neter means house of energy. So somehow, whether it was Egyptians or Greeks, they saw there is something inside the pyramid that is happening. It is a house of energy or fire in the middle, but something is happening. So what is that? And there's a lot of research. By the way, in early, the research, the intrigue of pyramids started in early 1900s, and then it died down in the 1950s, and again came back in 70s. So a lot of books were written in the 1970s. Next slide. Did you know that there are pyramids around the world? Who knew that there are pyramids around the world, not just Egypt? And yet I don't see any more hands not raising, because we have pyramids in every part of the world. We have, this is the pyramids in Sudan. They are called, by the way, Nubian pyramids. They have a different angle. 240 pyramids were built. Today, there are 220 still standing in Sudan. This is in Egypt. So this is in Africa. So Egypt is not the only place we have pyramids. That is, of course, that is Bosnia, the pyramid, which was discovered by Sam Osmaganic. He's a friend of PSSM. He met Patriji. Lot of great research is happening right there. Lot of healing experiences. This is Cambodia, Indonesia, Egypt, and Mexico. That's our last trip from Mexico, the picture at the Pyramid of the Sun. So pyramids are in America. Pyramids are in fact, St. Louis. Ramesh, where are you? Okay, in St. Louis, there are mounds of pyramids. In Ohio, there are underground pyramids. In Alaska, Seattle, in South America, we have pyramids everywhere. In Mexico, every city has a pyramid. Every city, sir, every city has a pyramid in Mexico, South America. It is so amazing. And we have pyramids in Australia, in Tibet, in China. Everywhere there are pyramids. Who are building these pyramids and why? And these are all ancient pyramids. They are not pyramids even when there was no travel. Thousands of years back. There was no travel, no trade, nothing. So how did they know about the same angle? How did they know? How did that information come to China and Mexico? How did that information come that, and all these pyramids are aligned to the north, true north? How is that aligned? How are they getting all this information? It is for us to think. Now, why, how is that happening? Next slide. This is something that I took from Facebook or Instagram. Somebody did a great job putting all of this together. There are pyramids in Middle East, Iran, Iraq. How amazing is that? So this is some information that is there everywhere. Now, I don't have a slide. I didn't put it. There are pyramids on Mars. There are pyramids on Jupiter. There are pyramids on the moon. There are pyramids on the dwarf planet series, which are taken, the pictures are taken from the NASA website. Now, who is going around the world and building these pyramids on the planets in the solar system? And why pyramid? Why not a Markaba? Why not a icosahedron? Why not a Shriyantra? But a pyramid. So again, something to think about. Next slide. So something interesting. This is the Giza pyramid. This is how it used to look like back in the day. It had white limestone and it had a gold capstone. So it used, even if you see from Israel, you would see the beautiful pyramid glowing under the sun. That's how amazing it was. And this pyramid, interestingly, now a lot of pyramidologists have confirmed, when you read the books, when you do research, not watch movies like The Mummy. When you do research, you will know that there are no mummies inside the pyramid. That is a myth. Mummies are not there. It was in the sarcophagus outside the pyramid. So, this is the real misinformation, not the Facebook misinformation alerts. This is what they were telling in the movies is the misinformation that tells us that mummies are there inside. Now, who built these pyramids? Who? Why? If you think that we are the only beings in the entire multiverse, who thinks that we are the only beings? He thinks. No, he says no. Okay. So no, we are not the only beings. There are beings all around us. There is US government actually recognized secret space program, 51 different races of extraterrestrials that work with them, which is a secret space program. You can watch all about it on Gaia, many shows. So there are different races, different extraterrestrial races, especially the Pleiadians that come from this information. And they are the builders of pyramids everywhere in the universe. That I'm just intriguing you with this information. Now you have to research, okay? I'm not going to give you everything. You are the researcher and you have to research about it. Let's talk about the pyramid research. So in early 1900s, 1940s probably, this guy called Antoine Bovis from France, what he did was, if you read the books, early books in Pyramid Power, they say that he went to the Giza pyramid and then he saw that there was a garbage can and all the dead animals were mummified. But again, a lot of critics came, a lot of skeptics came. Whenever this pyramid concept comes, there's a lot of skepticism around in the mainstream area. So they came and said, no, he never went to France, this is all bogus, nothing happened. But actually what really happened was, he created a cardboard pyramid in his home in France. He never left France. And he put dead animals and he saw what happens, and they naturally mummified inside the pyramid. That was pretty amazing. And he started writing papers in 1940s. Now, Karel Darbal, stay on that. Karel Darbal, this guy from Czechoslovakia. Now, we have Denisa from Brussels. You know, in 1940s, 50s, we know what happened in 1940s. What happened? World War II. That is a very tension time for that. And Czechoslovakia was under Russia at that point. And poverty was everywhere, communism. So there was no money everywhere. So what this guy did was, okay, I don't have money. I've read this pyramid paper. I don't have money to buy razor blades. Let me put the blade under the pyramid and see what happens. So he follows that paper that was written by Antoine Bovis, and he does this experiment. He puts the razor blade under the pyramid. Again, it has to be aligned to the north and south for you to do experiments, and not in any kind of radiation, Wi-Fi, like TV rays and stuff like that. So you have to create a space. And what he saw was, this used razor was sharpened like a new razor. Now imagine that. Now pyramid is actually changing the atomic structure physically. It is changing the cells and molecules inside the razor blade. So something is happening with the razor blade that cannot be explained. So what he wanted to make money now. He found something new. So he went to the patent place and said, I have a patent, I want this patent. And they were very strict. The government were very strict. They said, no, we can't just give you on your word. We have to see what you did. Then only we can give you a patent. So the government guy worked with this fellow for 10 years. And then in 1950, I believe, again go back. I'm not done yet. 91304, Cheops pyramid razor blade sharpener was created. A patent was awarded, and after that, many Italian, French companies started creating things in pyramid shape. Like one Italian company started giving out milk in pyramid cartons. So a lot of pyramid stuff came. Again, the skepticism started. No, this is wrong. This is not right. Now imagine. Now I'll give you more information on this. And then Patrick Flanagan repeated this guy in 1970s. He was a MIT. He got tons of patents at the age of 11 from MIT, Harvard. Very intelligent guy. He's also considered as a reincarnation of Nikola Tesla. Who knows Nikola Tesla here? Okay, very good. He is one of my favorite scientists. By the way, he is the one who actually discovered alternate current that we have in everyday modern life. It's not Edison, it is Nikola Tesla. He's one of the great spiritual scientists. So this guy has repeated there are tons of books. Next slide, please. These are some of the books that you could read to learn about pyramid power, to learn more about the science behind pyramids. So the next one is pyramids in Russia. Did you know there are pyramids in Russia? Who knew? Yes, NJ sir knows. Yes. There are 20 pyramids built by this guy, Alexander Kolard. He is a contractor from Ukraine. In Ukraine and Russia, there are 20 pyramids with the angle of 76.345. That is the angle, so it is steep. Okay. This is a again, Russia, Ukraine. Whenever we talk about these countries, they are communist countries. Nothing can happen without the government approval. So this guy went to the government and said, I am going to research on pyramids, and I'm going to give you something miraculous. And then the government funded him, and he built this 144 meters pyramid, built by, no metal was used. It was built by fiberglass and PVC pipes only. So no metal was used. Apparently, with that angle, if you use metal, it distorts. So he has to find a way to not use metal, and lot of healing, a lot of papers were created by the scientists. I'll share a couple of examples. Next slide. Benefits of pyramid power. Effects on solids and liquids. What they saw was, with the pyramid energy, the diamonds became harder. The diamonds were harder, and also the oil becomes less intense when you mine it out. So there was effects on solids, as we saw already on razor blade. The atomic structure started changing. And I'll share one example from the research that they have done in Russia. They have created two groups, okay? In one of the hospital there, the premature babies were dying. So, okay, there was some tumor or something happening. The premature babies were dying in the hospital. So they were doing this research on pyramids. So what they did was they took water, pyramid charged water. What is pyramid charged water? That is, you take a glass of water, put the pyramid on top of it, leave it for few hours, and you charge it with pyramid energy. That is pyramid water. So that water, they took the water and they injected in the glucose. Okay, two groups were created. One group got pyramid water with glucose, the other group got just glucose. And what they saw was incredible. They saw the death rate has reduced by 70% with the group that got pyramid water. Now they are like, okay, maybe there's something in the glucose. Something is there. You know, logical mind will never agree with this kind of stuff. And they said, okay, let's remove the glucose. Let's just give pyramid water. So they injected again one group pyramid water, the other group normal, actually just normal water, nothing. And again they saw the results. It was amazing. Like this was again replicated in many different areas. They tested on rats, again tumor rats, they gave pyramid water. The death rate was less, or the growth was much greater than the ones didn't get it. They had put salt and pepper inside the pyramid, and they took the salt and pepper, cooked food with it, and they gave it to the inmates in a prison. And they saw that the prisoners started changing. They became more benevolent, more loving, kinder. And this now, what is happening is it is changing your emotional level. Somehow your frequency is changing with the pyramid energy. So it is changing the solids, it is changing the liquids. Now, in fact, how many of you know from India, who are from India? Dwarka Tirumala. How many know? Okay. So this place is, it is in Andhra. So I was there doing a session. This is real life example, and one lady comes. There's a pyramid there in that place, and the lady comes and says, I want to share an experience. I was like, yes, please tell. And she was saying that we had a lake here. It was very polluted, very toxic. After this pyramid came, the lake got purified. She was saying that. How amazing is that? A real case study. So I told immediately PMC record her experience. So, and then in Kartal is a place in Hyderabad where from the airport to the pyramid, there are a lot of accidents that happen. So what they did is they talked to the traffic inspector and they put pyramids on the dividers. And what they saw, less accidents. So then now there is a whole team that works where they put pyramids on the dividers where there is traffic areas. So the the death rate started reducing. So it's impacting the environment. So they also saw that the seismic activity reduced, that is the earthquakes got reduced with pyramid energy. So it is affecting the liquids, the solids, the environment around us. It is not just for us, it is for the environment. I know Ken Rolla from Florida. He has a website, freshandalive.com. He's a great friend. He built a pyramid in Florida, and in his area, hurricanes don't come in his area. So imagine if we build pyramids, what can happen to the environment? How? Now we talk so much about climate crisis, especially here in Western world. We need to talk about pyramid power to address the climate crisis and the power of meditation. And of course, rejuvenation amplifies meditational experience. A lot of people have experiences of Kundalini, third eye, other dimensions, multidimensional, so many. And of course, Chandu here, he's from Pyramid Valley. Can you please wave everyone? Get up and wave. He is from the Pyramid Valley. I'll show the one. He is a very important person for you guys if you want to go to Pyramid Valley. So be friends with him. so that you can be taken care of. But lot of experiences have been shared on PMC channels, Pyramid Meditation channels that you can go and watch. Next slide, please. Let's talk about plants, effects on plants. Food today. Deena Medium already she mentioned the poisonous food we are consuming. I want to talk about this watermelon. This is the natural watermelon we are used to see with seeds. Now you get seedless watermelon. What is seedless watermelon? Seedless watermelon is watermelon breeded with a 22 chromosomal watermelon which is chemically altered. So what we are eating today is chemically altered watermelons, not the natural ones. And all the plants, all the stuff that we are eating is injected with chemicals and pesticides. So no wonder we have problems of diabetes, cancer, heart problems, chronic illnesses. These are all not natural. Today we make it, we normalize those talks. We meet in gatherings and we say, oh, what happened? Oh, I have thyroid problem. I don't have insurance. These are the talks which are disempowering. We never talk about that. We have to talk about empowering talks. I healed myself. I did meditation. If anybody, when you go to a family gathering after this event, anybody talks about illnesses or insurance, tell them about the healing properties. Give empowering information, not disempowering information. That's how we raise our frequencies. Spiritual farming, PSSM, masters have started. Where they put, this is the picture from Pyramid Valley, by the way. They grow their own crops and that food is served in the Annadana. And pyramids are kept there for the energy so that the crops can grow without pesticides. Next slide. I'm going to share a case study of Jetavanam pyramid. So this family that you're seeing here, they are the two brothers. One brother left the physical body. The other brother is Prabhakar. This family, they are from a small village, okay? A very interesting case study. They're a small village called Kotala, and they are basically farmers, and they learned about meditation and they wanted to build a pyramid. They don't have money. So what do? This lady, his wife, said, okay, take my jewelry, sell it off. Let's first build a pyramid. And they built the first pyramid. And today they have 85 pyramids there in Jetavanam. 85 pyramids. You see the farmers wearing pyramid caps and meditating and doing farming there. That's how they do. This is rural India, PSSM in rural India, doing spiritual farming. This is what the food we must have on our plates. And that is why PSSM, it all starts from the roots, from the ground level. And today we are here talking at the corporate level, we need to take this, we need to do that. But the groundwork was done by Patriji, going to the farmers and spreading this information. So, and go back. This picture, that is the new one that was opened. It's a Goshala. Goshala is where cows are kept. So each cow gets a pyramid. How amazing is that? So each cow gets a pyramid and that milk is given to everyone. So high vibrational. So it's beautiful. I wanted to share this. Everybody must go there to Jetavanam. So next slide, please. And now meditation in prisons, pyramids in prisons. Masters have gone in various cities in India, have gone to prisons, central jails, local jails, juvenile jails to teach meditation. And look at that, this guy sitting in the cell and meditating. How beautiful is that? So it is really heartwarming, and the experiences in prostitutes. Our master Swarnalata from Pune, she goes to prostitute area and teaches meditation to the sex workers, to tell them to take their own power. So the meditation is not just for the educated or the retired or the monks. It is for every person on earth. It is for every one of us. That tells us that we are the creators of our reality. There is no savior out there to come and help us. No, we don't have to wait for a Ram or a Buddha to come appear on earth and save our lives. We need to save our lives. And that is the message of Patriji. And that is what each master is doing out there. Next slide, please. Okay, let's come to Pyramid Valley International. Go back to the story. 2003, Anantapur came, and meanwhile, now he wanted not 300 people, Baba. I want 5,000 people. So there's a guy called Shreyans Daga in India from Bombay. He said, I want we don't have money, but we have big dreams. So he said, I want 5,000 people pyramid. Now everybody like, how can we build 5,000? For 300 only, we struggled so much to collect money. Now we build 5,000. But of course it happened. It is standing there today in Bengaluru, in Pyramid Valley International. Next slide. Let's watch a small video right now. So everybody must visit Pyramid Valley. So that is the first mega pyramid that happened. I'm going to go fast, guys, because we have time problems. So catch up with me. So the next mega pyramid that I want to introduce is in Kailasapuri, Hyderabad, which is called Maheshwara Maha Pyramid, where this is where Patriji's Samadhi is there, and the Shakti Sthal, which we are calling it as Samadhi, the structure on his remembrance is in this campus. This is where we have annual events from December 21st to 31st. Now it is called Patriji Dhyana Mahayagam. That happens every year. Celebration, spiritual science celebration, free accommodation for people, free food, free entry. 11 days of celebration. Last year we had probably 50,000 people come every single day enjoying that. So I'm going to show you, there's a one big highlight of this event is the morning meditation, which is from 5 to 8, 3-hour meditation. I'm going to show you a glimpse of that. So I leave you wanting more, so you come there. So this is just a glimpse, guys, of what happens, music, meditation and celebrations, and I invite personally each one of you to come to India and be a part of the celebration this year. And next mega project we have is from Rajamandri, near Rajamandri, Peravaram. This is how it is going. It is on the banks of river Godavari, a very powerful spot. Who is from East Godavari, West Godavari here? Okay, lot of people. You guys, you must support this project. This is in your land. Support this project to bring this beautiful pyramid. So the work is happening there. You can see that is the present state of this pyramid. This is called Vasishta Gautami Pyramid. 8,000 people can sit in there. 8,000. On the banks of the river Godavari. It is one of the most beautiful. So Carmen, you have to come here. Okay? You have to come here to Vasishta Gautami. Okay, next slide. Now, so everybody got so inspired. There are pyramids everywhere. Today there are more than 25,000 pyramids in India. And you can see the different colors. And this pyramid especially I like. This is in Gudivada, built by only women. Only women. So they collect all the housewives where they were told they cannot do anything other than cooking and serving the man. They left the thing, they went out, they collected money and built that pyramid. So nothing is impossible, guys. So the next slide, please. Next, let's talk about PSSM pyramids in USA. Okay, this is the most interesting part. Next slide. By the way, I just got to know there is a pyramid. This is a pyramid in Fresno, California, built by Cabel. And I get a call from PMC Hindi, sir, and Alekhya says, you know, there is a pyramid in California. I'm like, there's a pyramid in California? I live there, I don't know. This guy is teaching meditation. He's going everywhere, giving pamphlets to do PSSM meditation. And I'm like, I have to call this person immediately. And this person is this guy. He is doing tremendous. We don't even know. There are people we don't know who are doing great work. So this is the first pyramid there built by people from Chandigarh. Built the first pyramid. Now the second pyramid. Next pyramid is in Raleigh, North Carolina. I would like to invite NJ sir. Please come onto the stage. So, and by the way, guys, the next mega meditation summit, Dhyana Maha Chakram 2. So, save your calendar, save the spot. You all have to come back. The fun is yet to begin. Okay? So, sir, will share some information about the project and how it all started. Sir, 2 minutes.
Yeah. Thank you, Pari. Thank you, everybody, coming for this event. Yes, we are promised, Patri sir, when we visited us in 2018. It's a promise made to Patri sir about 108 pyramids in Raleigh area. So we have the land already donated by one of our PSSM master. And then we are in the process of getting the permissions, and then we are going to definitely build the pyramid there. So we need all your support, intentions, and then, you know, we all want you guys to visit the pyramid in the Raleigh. And then it's an open invitation to everybody here. Please come and visit next mega pyramid meditation in Raleigh. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So, please invite everyone for the summit next.
Yeah. Please come for the summit without fail for the, Raleigh area. We love to, see you all there, and then come and meditate in the pyramid. We are hoping that we'll make some progress there. Definitely we'll have try to, build the pyramid by next year. Just come and visit us and then make a great success of as today, It's going to be like, I heard 3 days, not 2 days. Yes. So we'll have one more day to enjoy the meditation even in Raleigh. Please come.
More work for the volunteers.
More work. Yeah, we are all for it.
Yes.
Raleigh team, yes. Yeah, we are all excited to, take this challenge, and then we'll definitely make a great event. Thank you.
I also want to give a shout out to Ravi here. Where is Ravi? Please raise your hand so that he's also a key instrument for this project to happen. So a big, and of course the Atlanta team, the backbone team for any project in USA. It is a backbone here. So nothing happens with one person, only when people come together. And what we have learned from our experience from rural India is that we don't need money to build pyramids. We need intention to help, to support, and for it to happen. First, that has to be there. If we think and say, how will money come? I don't know, millions of dollars, nothing can happen. All those pyramids that were built by farmers, barbers, who don't have money, but they built such great monuments. Why can't we do it? Living in US, can we do it or not? More, louder, I can't hear. Yes. Thank you. Next, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Next, of course, the Dallas, right here. Dallas team, please come. A pyramid right in your backyard, guys. Now you have to support this. You have no choice. So I would like to invite our Grandmaster, Divya, to share a few words.
Thank you, Pari. My dear friends, my dear masters, and my dear gods of Dallas, USA, and the whole of the world. It gives me so much pleasure, and we are so humbled to host this event as Dallas team today. Thank you, Pari, for trusting us and having Dhyana Maha Chakram in Dallas this year.
Yes.
We are so humble for this.
Yes.
So Dallas PSSM started in the year 2016 with 2 individuals who are passionate to teach meditation. We thought of sharing meditation with our family and friends. Slowly, the group got bigger and bigger, and now we have a solid volunteer team who can take it to the next level. From last few years, we have established over 21 pyramid meditation centers in Dallas. We have a small promo, Pari. Is it okay? Yes. Yeah. Can we have the promo, please, for the centers? want to share one conversation I had with Patriji regarding my life purpose. So I once asked him, "Sir, how do we become best version of ourselves? How do I know my life purpose?" And he took a pause and he saw into my eyes deeply and said, "Madam, always set highest possible targets. That's how you will get better and you're going to reach your purpose." So now, as Dallas team, with all the support, we are trying to set highest target and build a mega meditation center in Dallas. So we have a team who is taking this forward, and I would like to invite Ram, Sharma sir, Praveen, Srini, and Puneet. Ram, thank you.
Thank you, Divya. I know Pari was asking all of you to visit India and see the pyramids. I'm here to do the opposite. I want all the Indian masters and all the US masters to give your energy and your support to build a very similar mega pyramid in US. Now, idea here is not just the pyramid, because we have been looking at this pyramid for about a year now. Various options we looked at, some options did not work, some options we are still exploring. What we want to build is a spiritual pyramid village. It's not just a pyramid. For that reason, what we have done is we have looked for a land. We have actually under contract now for 380 acres of land, of which we are planning to buy 75 acres for pyramid alone. And we want to dedicate 20 acres of that land for pyramid and the complex around it, which includes conference centers, Zen gardens, and everything else. That 55 acres that we want it to build it as a community or as a village for meditators. And you will be asking why that community, right? One, we all talk, we all live, segregate separately, but we want to make sure we can bring and live the life with the principle in one place. Not just for now, for the future generations as well, as a role model to say, how do you should live? Like in old days, if you see, we used to have temple communities. There'll be a temple and there's community around it. That's how the spiritual community in India grew so strong. We want to build a pyramid communities in US. That is a pyramid and there's a community around. Everybody has to grow with it. Second, there are always reasons that, there's always a veto. City will come, council will come and say, no pyramid here, no meditation center there and all that. If you build your own community in a village, there is no veto, because it's all you. You live, you stay there, right? And two, whatever Patriji just showed in the farming, we want to take care of the animals. 20 acres is a lot of land. We want to make sure we just live with the meditation, with the spirituality, along with taking care of the earth and the animals with it. That's the goal. We have a booth outside. We can give you more details as to how and what we are planning to do. We are looking for all our pyramid masters here and meditation masters to come join us and make this as a grand, big, mega village, which can be replicated to other cities in the US. Anything else? Yeah.
Thank you so much, Ram. I believe we all can do it. Kindly support us. Thank you.
Thank you, Divya. What an amazing project. Everyone from Dallas have thought free event will go, but now we locked you into the grander vision of getting a pyramid. And you know what pyramid is for. Pyramid is for global peace. Pyramid, every topic that we talk, I just saw on TV today, Israel declared war on Hamas. Wars are happening everywhere. Crime rate, violence, destruction, manipulation. And what is the answer? The answer is not just talking about it and feeling sad. The answer is doing something, taking action, is creating this environment, raising consciousness. We all can do it. And we all destined for greatness. What can I do? I have nothing. No. We are all, each one of us are destined for great things. We just have to lean into it. Lean into our purpose. So with this, I want to introduce PSSM Global Headquarters also today. Bhiksham ji, please come. In California. So we have a lot of projects coming in US. It's really exciting time for all of us. So yes, Bhiksham ji is from San Diego, California, and he'll talk about this. 2 minutes.
Namaste, namaste everyone. I'm from San Diego, California. So we are taking a bigger project, PSSM Global, and our project is we want to build a headquarter in California. So it is going to be a global headquarter for PSSM. It's a bigger project. With all your support, we definitely going to build a bigger project, PSSM Global. And we are looking for a land. And definitely, we will hear very soon the good news. I hope it will happen very soon. And it is going to be in somewhere Los Angeles area, or between Los Angeles and San Diego area. And also, we would like to build a bigger community. PSSM Global community will be there. So that is what our dream project. Yes. So it is going to happen.
Yes, thank you. So one thing I want to mention, thank you Bhikshamji for sharing that. PSSM is not centralized. It is a decentralized organization, which is the physical manifestation of free will. Law of non-interference. We all saw that video today. That means we don't interfere in each other. Everybody, Surekha wants to build her own Surekha Pyramid Center. She is the boss. There's no boss or anyone. There's no hierarchy here. We are all masters. So when we say PSSM Global, it is not a different entity. It is where every entity which was created through PSSM will come under that. In the sense whether it is spiritual tablets, whether it is Buddha CEO, whether it is, tomorrow we'll talk, whether it is Guda Kesa or anything that comes under, or Denisa starting her own thing, will be having a wing there. So Chandu, that is the plan. So that will have a wing of that place where everybody is welcome. Is true manifestation of what Patriji's vision is free will. Decentralization. So many people ask us, how does this organization work? Is there one boss here? There's no one boss here. You are your own boss. So, but the things that connect all the pyramid masters is Anapanasati, the meditation, and the 18 principles, which Chandu will share in a bit. So these are the things that connect each other. But we all have our own identities. We all do our own great work. We all have our own teams, and we are the leaders and the bosses. So that is the concept of decentralization, and that is the vision that we want to manifest there, that everybody come together as one consciousness again. So it is the oneness, it is the unity that gets everyone together. So thank you. And next we'll do a video.
A pyramid is a specific high energy structure. It's an example of sacred geometry. Because of the sacred geometry, there is the highest amount of energy there. So pyramids are basically meant only for meditation. So all meditation centers are being built only in the form of pyramids. Why was the Great Pyramid built? By whom? It was built by Pleiadians from other star systems to introduce meditation onto the Earth planet. The purpose of the Great Pyramid in Gizeh, in Egypt, was only for meditation. Meditation done inside a pyramid is thrice more powerful. Temples are good community places, but they are not places for meditations. Pyramids are for meditation.
I first read about the pyramids in the year 1982 through a book titled Secret Power of the Pyramids, authored by Bill Shull and Ed Pettit. Whatever you do inside a pyramid energy field, then that gets enhanced. We are now currently in a great pyramid energy era. So, especially for meditation, it's absolutely recommended. And if you are constructing some meditation center, it should be constructed in the form of a pyramid. What are the dimensions of a pyramid? It's a square base with the 4 walls angled at the same angle as the Great Pyramid in Egypt. So when you follow the same angle, and also the pyramid should be oriented towards the north and south, the magnetic north and south. Then what happens? We have a small replica of the Great Pyramid in Egypt. That's what we hear from those people who know the science of meditation. Those people who have done a lot of meditation, who have got cosmic information. Pyramids are very, very mysterious structures. How that such kind of energy is generated, that depends upon Earth's gravitational or any gravitational field of any Earth, any planet. So each Earth has got its own unique angle, and in the physical creation there are n number of Earths, n number of planets revolving around n number of suns. So everywhere there is this pyramid technology. And when you construct a pyramid, even 4 poles are enough to get that energy field.
Just a final tribute to Patriji, who brought us all here.
ध्यान की ज्योति जलाकर सत्य को पहुंचाया घर घर प्राणियों में एकता हो स्वर्ग उतरे इस धरा पर विश्व में ध्यानी बने सब बोध से ज्ञानी बने सब ध्यान ही है परम क्रांति अज्ञानता है दुख का कारण ध्यान है इसका निवारण ये बताने आए योगी ब्रह्मर्षि पितामह पत्रिजी ब्रह्मर्षि पितामह पत्रिजी ब्रह्मर्षि पितामह पत्रिजी ब्रह्मर्षि पितामह पत्रिजी उनका यह रहा बस जीव के प्रति जाग करुणा फैले शाकाहार जग में मित्रता हो धर्म अपना समय है बदलाव का अब जीव हिंसा छोड़ दें सब मित्र बनकर यह बताया मार्ग मुक्ति का दिखाया ब्रह्मर्षि पितामह पत्रिजी ब्रह्मर्षि पितामह पत्रिजी
So now, Masters, last 1 minute I want to mention is he has read millions of books, okay? Now we need to bring his book out, his biography out. This is for all pyramid masters, this message for all existing pyramid masters. He has read thousands of books, promoted thousands, lakhs of books, but he never focused on writing his own book, his own biography. So I had an opportunity in 2020 to sit with him, make him sit. He doesn't give time. But I said no, and luckily with COVID in 2019, he got to know what is Zoom, 2020. Until then, when I say Zoom, Dad, come, let's do an interview, he'll be like, I don't know Zoom, Baba. You come here, then I'll do. But then he knew what Zoom was, which is a great boon for all of us, where all of these great masters came in. So we need to write his book. So I interviewed him. I got 25 episodes of him sharing his story. And we have Joseph Marcelo. Sohana, come. She will share a bit about it. Joseph Marcelo, who is the author of Pyramid Power. He agreed to edit and review his book and publish it at a global level. So I would like Sohana, she has taken up that project. By the way, guys, please give her a big clap. She has taken up the project to get this book done and raise funds. So I would like her to speak.
Thank you. So as you all know, I'm Sohana. And if you don't know, I'm Sohana and I've been meditating since the age of 13. So I'm from California, basically. So all of this journey actually started like since so long, but as we all know today, you know, like for the, since the start of the day, you all guys have been watching so much, listening so much about a great human being here. Like, you could see the title, how interesting it is. It's like the uncommon journey of a common man. So this is something beautiful that is about to be get into this reality, to be delivered soon. So for making this happen, like very soon, I request and I ask you all for one small favor to actually, you know, volunteer yourselves. You could make this move and give us lots of, or raise the donations around $15,000, because we have a beautiful woman called Radhika from New Delhi writing this book, and which is being previewed and edited by Joseph Marcelo. So he is the author of many books, the books that he had written about pyramids and the power of pyramids. So you all guys can, you know, make this happen and raise the funds, because we want this to happen like very soon, by end of this year. Like for, you know, we want to release this in Dhyana Maha Chakram, India. So, you know, Patriji, he had shared so much, like each one of us, we have witnessed and experienced it in all our lives. So, this is something that maybe we could pay this or contribute in this way, that I am just looking forward, because we got this opportunity, and I would also want our future generation to witness this opportunity, because it makes a lot of sense, right? Every person, at some point, they will start reading books, or, you know, like me, I was a person that I've never even touched a book. But the time changed, and I read lots of books, and this is a history which has to be stored, and we are looking forward for this greatest scripture. And trust me, Radhika has skilled it in a way that, you know, you will see, you know, once the book has been delivered out into this world. And I request you all to make this move, and, you know, at least please do something that is possible.
I want to say something about this girl. So I met her in 2019 in Florida, and she was doing masters. I know I'm running late, extremely late. I hope it's okay if you guys miss your dinner. Stay here, because a lot of information being shared. This girl was like in masters, and she's like trying to figure out her purpose and stuff. Fast forward 3 years, I met her. I knew that Bikshamji messaged me and I'm looking, I just moved to Irvine, right? So I'm looking for masters who are there in California. I have to meet them. And then he messaged me, you know what? There's a great core master right next door to you. I'm like, who is that? He sends her a message, oh, I know this girl, Sohana, I met her in Florida. And I said, Sohana, I'm right next to you, come home. And she came immediately that night for dinner. And she's like a powerhouse. I'm amazed with her transformation. This girl is going to transform millions of lives. And I talked about the book to her and she said, Pari, I have $3,000. I will give right now. So your goal will be fulfilled. That's what this girl has given me so much confidence. So at that point, I told Soumya, it's okay, we don't have to pay Joseph Marcelo. It's okay, let's just release the book. We don't have money right now. And this girl came and gave me confidence saying, Pari, we will do it. I will get the money. And today she is here. So big clap to her. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you,
and
Pari.
thank you guys. Bye-bye. We have to continue with the next event. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Pari, for giving us great insights into pyramid energy. And we are very excited to hear about the future projects that are coming up and also eagerly looking forward for the Mega Meditation Summit in 2024. The next session is going to be an experience sharing session. I would like to invite Master Prabodh. Few words about Master Prabodh. He's a spiritual scientist and a meditation teacher. He started his spiritual journey in the year 2002. He did 35 hours of continuous meditation in one sitting, and he also meditated continuously for 522 hours with just food and restroom breaks, which demonstrates the depth of his commitment towards meditation. He has also mastered lucid dreaming and astral travel and learned martial arts and achieved a black belt in Taekwondo. He is working towards helping many meditators to become grand masters through his Gudakesha session, lucid dreaming, astral travel, abundance, and prosperity, and train your mind and conscious reading workshops. He started an online Gudakesha workshop in 2020, and since then, thousands of meditators have joined and are trained to achieve mastery over sleep and emotions. He believes that being in a state of happiness is the ultimate service rendered to the universe. So let's welcome Prabodh Master and request him to share his wisdom.
Hi everyone. Namaste to all the co-creators and hi to everyone. Wonderful. Thank you. So friends, I start with I'm here to share my experience and how PSSM helped me in my sadhana. Let me share my experience. So I started my meditation in 2002 when I was in teens. So afterwards, the starting point also I learned through Dhyana Andhra Pradesh book magazine. I read that magazine when I went to a library. I got fascinated by it and immediately got, okay, let me note it down nearest my center. I learned meditation from the teacher, Vijay Kumari auntie. And I'm showing a lot of gratitude here in front of you all for Vijay Kumari madam. And of course, she's part of the PSSM movement. And then onwards, within 1 year, I mastered my anger. And second year, I mastered my fears. And down the 6 years, I mastered my emotions, like sadness, frustration, everything. So how many of you already mastered the anger here? Raise your hands. Raise your hand, come on. Some of you are there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So many people. Claps to all of the masters. How many of the masters who master the fears? That means rational fears are okay, irrational, fears, asamanja samaina fears. How many of you mastered fears? So many masters. Claps to the masters who mastered the fears. How many of you mastered the sadness? Sadness. Wow. So many masters. Claps to these masters. So meditation helped me for that one. I decided one day that let me be happy always. And on that day onwards, I'm observing many situations are making me unhappy, my mind. Every single situation. Devastated. Sometimes, earthquake is coming sometimes, but I know earthquake is only coming for me because everybody is calm. That kind of situations were there. So, in this journey, I learned few amazing things from Patriji. Do you know how Patriji learned meditation? Anybody know? Who Miss Patriji's friend, through his friend, Patriji came to meditation. What is his friend's name? Ramachandra Reddy. Yeah. How Ramachandra Reddy came to the meditation? How many of you know? 2 people? Okay. Yeah. So he was having back pain, and when he was having back pain, somebody suggested that why don't you do meditation? He went to Vellore hospital. In the hospital, there is nothing. They could not say cure his back pain. They said that, okay, why don't you learn meditation? Somebody said that. And at the time, he doesn't know what is meditation is. Then what he did is, a rough idea he got, like he was sitting in meditation all night. And after 2 nights, he sat. 3rd day morning, that's all, his back pain is gone. That's where he learned meditation. Through him, Patriji learned meditation. Patriji is also doing all-night meditation. Then, when Patriji met Sadananda Yogi gave one more tip that, added one more point that, while sitting in the night time, also observe the breath. That's where Patriji reinvented this meditation, Anapanasati, Buddha Prabodhita, and all the masters, yogis, Shiva, including many masters told this meditation, Anapanasati. That's why we're all here. Let's clap, lot of claps to Patriji and Sadananda Yogi and Ramachandra Reddy Garu. So, in my journey, initially, I was meditating on and off. First 2 years, every day half an hour meditation. Or sometimes I'm skipping the meditation, not regular. Okay, after 2 years, somebody asked me, hey, are you getting the benefits of meditation? He asked. I said, hi, I think so. Yeah, are you thinking so, or are you sure that you're getting benefits? I said, sure. I thought, okay, definitely I got some benefit. Then that person asked me, then are you doing regular meditation? He asked me. Then I said, no, not regular. 5 days or 6 days I might do. Sunday I skip. So Sunday is holiday. Then he asked me very strongly, why are you not doing regular meditation? I felt like somebody holding my shirt and asking me, that kind of a strongly he is asking me. So now I'll also ask the same question to you all. How many people are doing regular meditation? Raise your hands. Okay, who are not doing regular meditation? Why are you not doing regular meditation? Holding your shirt. Why are you not doing it? Okay? I want you all to do the meditation, regular meditation. Everybody raise your hands now. Everybody. Okay? Because we are here, we wanted to get the benefits. When we wanted to get the benefits, we need to do that regular meditation, right? With that only we'll get so much benefits. So definitely we need to do regular meditation, friends. Okay? Then what happened is one day suddenly, I got a bliss experience. After 2 years of my meditation, suddenly out of the world bliss experience. Amazing bliss. But that bliss was there for only 2 minutes. I was, wow, wonderful bliss. I want this bliss one more time. What can I do? In my meditation, I got the bliss. Amazing, out of the world, so much. I was flying in the, so much out of the, completely, cannot compare that bliss. The whole life, I cannot compare that kind of ultimate bliss I got. So I want one more time. How can I get the second time? Because I got that in meditation. So solution is there in the meditation only. I wanted to do meditation, but when I go to senior masters, they told that, hey Prabodh, samsara nirvana should be balanced. You cannot do more meditation. That means with balance, you cannot go to Himalayas. I said, okay then, what else is there? Luckily, PSSM has so many masters who are utilizing nighttime meditation. Okay, so Patriji started with nighttime meditation. His friends started with that, and my mentor, I feel guru. Everyone is our gurus, right? I feel he is my guru, Jivan master. He is also in the nighttime. He was sitting 8 o'clock night time. He was sitting morning 8 o'clock. He used to wake up one sitting only, one meditation every night. 3 months he did like that. So claps to Jivan master also. So then some people are doing here and there. Some people are doing amazing meditation. And one time what happened is I was going in the Patriji's vehicle. Earlier, very long time back, what happened is we used to have many people, we used to have less vehicles. So Qualis, one car is there, a vehicle. At the time we are sitting, Patriji is sitting in the driver's seat, one person, and passenger seat, Patriji and me are sharing, adjusting a little bit. Then the moment I was sitting near the gearbox, Patriji is sitting beside me, and Patriji's shoulders to knees touching my body. At the time, I know that anyone is touching us, we know that, right? He's sleeping actually. His body is sleeping, but he's aware. He's talking. In backside, some people are asking some questions. He's looking at the backside and he's answering to their questions. So he's sleeping from neck to toe, but his brain is working. He's looking at everyone. He's looking all the road and everything. He's answering. So claps to that mastery over the sleep. Okay? So that's where I saw afterwards, he gave one speech in Melbourne in Australia. He told that sleep mastery is very important. Okay? It's like a small child, when the child is hungry, child is crying for the food. When the child is grown up, what they will do? They will ask, mommy, I want food. Otherwise, they'll know where is the food is there on the table or refrigerator. They'll take the apple or something. They'll take the food, right? So when you're grown up, you can take the food. When you're bacha, that means when you're small child, you need to wait for the mother to come and feed the food. So like that, everyone in the night time, they're sleeping and waiting for the mother sleep. Sleep goddess, come and give me sleep, come and give me energy. They're crying like that. Some people are not gave. Mother is busy. So some people are not getting good sleep. But meditators are like masters. Whenever they want, they can get the energies. That's what the Patriji told. And he mastered that sleep. He can, while sitting also, whenever he sits, when he's talking also, when he's moving his hands, he can sleep from neck to toe. He has that mastery over the sleep. Then with that one, I observed that. And also Ramana Mahershi's quotation is, every night, everyone is getting bliss in their deep sleep time. Okay, Garda Nidra. In the deep sleep time, bliss they are getting, ultimate bliss. But at the time, they are not aware of it. That's the reason they are living like normal life. But anytime any one person is getting awareness in their deep sleep, they will be realizing the ultimate bliss. Then the beggar's life will be transformed to the emperor's lives. That's what Ramana Mahershi's quotation said. So I got some clue. Patriji, seeing Patriji, and okay, then I need to master the deep sleep. In the deep sleep, I need to be aware. So I was then I was sitting all night trying to increase my meditation. Every day, little bit meditation. 1 minute more, 1 minute more. So it's like America is called an opportunity land, right? So one question I'll ask you. Every day is an opportunity, is the opportunity knocks only one time? How many people agree? One time only it knocks in your life, or every time it will come? Every time, right? Who said that? Wonderful. Yeah, claps to that. Every time it is coming. So I felt like every night is an opportunity for me to improve my meditation. So every night I was trying little bit more. Can I be little bit more? It took me 8 years to mastery and to do meditation all night. I was started doing meditation all night. I was sitting and meditating. And then, of course, earlier Patriji was giving some guidance to only selected masters. He was telling about this all-night meditation. For the normal public, he used to say that, meditate how many minutes a day? What is your age? That many minutes? Minimum, he used to say, but minimum, many people used to forget, only that much only they used to do. That's okay. So here, I wanted to make you keep one audio, what Patriji is telling about meditation. So till the time, I want everyone to do a 5 seconds meditation. You can do 5 to 10 seconds also. Close your eyes and relax. Be with your breath. 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, friends, just till the time I'll be sharing one more couple of points. I noted down some points also. So, many masters also doing the nighttime meditation. Like today morning, Dina Mariam came, and what is the book she wrote? Untold Story of Sita. In that story, in that untold story, Sita was meditating all night. How many of you know that? Raise your hands. See, these many people read the book. So claps to Sita, Master. So Patriji was telling to some masters like Saurabh Ranjan, Dr. Saurabh Ranjan from Delhi. Some masters, earlier he was guiding that do the nighttime meditation, utilize all night meditations earlier. But after Corona, he started telling to everyone also. So now I started doing this meditation from the past 21 plus years. And first 8 years, I was wondering about how to do the quality meditation. I was asking so many people. Every master I used to ask, am I doing the right meditation, observing the breath, is it right? Like still I'm getting thoughts and how to improve the quality. One thing I observed is, whenever I'm reading the books, whenever I'm meeting the Sajjana Sangacha, meeting the similar like-minded set people, I was observing that my quality of meditation is improving. Okay? That's what my observation is. Whenever you do any good thing, any meditation or meeting friends and discussing about spirituality, and every time reading good books, so every time my quality is increasing. I wanted to take it to the whole next level. How can I meditate without any single thought? That's what my research. I was asking so many questions, and everyone I was asking. One person in 2007, I met him in Pyramid Valley. Then he told that, hey, I'm able to do meditation without a single thought for 1 hour. Then I was curious. But also, somehow maybe my ego or somehow, I don't know, I didn't ask him what is the procedure. He didn't also tell, he also didn't tell. But afterwards, I came to USA 2008 and 2009. I was wondering, how can I improve my meditation quality? At the time, after doing meditation for the six years, my meditation quality is like, if I do 1 hour meditation, 20 minutes, I was able to sit without any thoughts. 20 minutes, drowsy, sleepiness. 20 minutes, proper meditation. Proper meditation, 20 minutes thoughts, okay? 20 minutes sleepiness. That's my level. But I wanted to take it to the complete next level. How can I take it? But one day, something clicked. Of course, not only one thing, many experiences, many techniques, hundreds of different experience, everyday evolution, right? It took me that place. 2010 onwards, I was able to do meditation without any single thought. Then I created a course called Train Your Mind course, how to stay without any thoughts, okay? The course, detail, you can also register for this course. I started it from today only. Online it will happen. In the stall number 5, when you're coming there, Gudakesha stall, you can find it. And also, I want somebody to come here from the first row. Somebody come fast. Who will come fast? Yeah, please come. So we'll see Patriji's vision. Okay, we are all here for the Patriji's vision, and lots of claps to Patriji. Opening, this book name is called Patriji Answers, okay? 4th page, page number 4. And just to read his vision, page number 4. Patriji, do you have a dream? Somebody asked about Patriji's dream. You read the last 3 lines, maybe after.
Maybe after 10 years, you will see billions of people in meditation at the same time. There is no group sleep, but there will be only group meditation.
Thank you, friends. So, with this, I'm coming to the conclusion. So, friends, I practice this how to meditate in the night times because I am busy in the morning times working. So, if you also wanted to increase the meditation time, how to take it to the whole next level, we are here to guide you. Come to the Gudakesha stall. And Patri madam, in 2005, in Dasara time, she gave me guidance in Pyramid Valley. Under her guidance, we were meditating thus all nights, and Navaratri, best utilization. So this time also Navaratri, I'm having this course. In physical presence is Vijayawada. You can share to your friends, but in online also, in Zoom also, we are conducting the course, how to meditate online. If you're interested to that, that's called, course name is called Gudakesha. Gudaka means sleep, Isha means mastery. So we are conducting the deep sleep challenges also. We are having the watches, Samsung watch or some watches, we use it. And when you go to, in your meditation, if your meditation is like going deeper than the deep sleep and staying there. So with the deep sleep only, we get so much energies and so much healing power, Anandamaya Kosha we connect. So I welcome all of you to this Gudakesha course, mastery over the mind, and complete every time thoughtless mastery over the meditation. Okay. Thank you all, friends. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Prabodh sir. I would like to request Jyotsna and Soumya to please be here to felicitate Prabodh sir. We have Anil Garu and Shrikant Garu who are here to felicitate Prabodh sir. Yes. Thank you all. So moving on to our next experience and wisdom sharing, we have Master Denisa, who's from Belgium. She's a certified mindfulness teacher and a personal development coach, and she's also a humanitarian who's relentlessly promoting and guardian of holistic well-being. She works for European Research Council as an European Union official administrator. She has been trained and accompanied in her spiritual growth in the Netherlands, UK, Greece, Romania, and in India by Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji and Brahma Kumaris, Tibetan monks, and numerous spiritual leaders. She's been with PSSM since 2019 and met Patriji personally in 2020. Let's welcome Denisa.
Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. And I feel really blessed. I feel happy. I feel joyful to connect with you. This wonderful, fantastic audience. I'm really privileged to be in this audience, to share with you, to be part of you, to be part of everything. And I want to thank our Master. Thank you for this blessing. Yeah, so if I'm here, nothing comes just by accident. Nothing comes just like that. If I may sit. It's been back in 2020 when I met our Master and my Master, Patriji. Actually, I think we have met long time ago. Because when I met him, from the very first moment there was a connection. My dear masters, ladies and gentlemen, friends, when I was a child, I was always told, there is nothing you cannot do. There is nothing you cannot be. There is nothing you cannot have. You are a wonderful creation of God. Therefore, everything is possible. However, during all my life, everything happened not because I worked for, not because I struggled for, not because I planned. I was a wonderful project manager, but everything what I planned for my own life, nothing came the way I wanted to be. Everything came in a totally different way. Totally the opposite, very often the very opposite what I have planned. And I wanted to live in a warm country. I ended up in the coldest country in Europe. I wanted to become a language teacher, to learn cultures. I became, well, actually I have ended up by studying international business. I wanted to have a wonderful family, wonderful relationship. Everything collapsed. So I remember my father then saying that, well, try better, try harder, do better, learn more. However, everything collapsed. I lost my parents when I was very little. I lost many things in my life. But I didn't lose my faith. And I didn't lose that mindset that it has been infliged to me, that everything is possible. Nothing is impossible. You can always do. You can always have. You can always be. So where I want to come with this is that even though nothing happened, almost nothing, even sometimes the smaller thing didn't happen the way I planned, the miracles always happened. And at the unexpected moment, unexpected time, which I strongly believe that was the right time, things happened. And that was exactly what happened when I met Patriji. In 2019, I happened to be in Malaysia for business and for leisure. And I Googled for a meditation center because I wanted to meditate in a group. So the only person, I Googled several places, I sent some mails, and the only person who answered to me was the Grandmaster from Kuala Lumpur, from PSSM. He invited me to the meditation center. He introduced me to the concept, he introduced me to the group, he introduced me he explained how it goes and who is our master. And that was fantastic. I immediately got a connection. He said, next time when you come, you have to meet in India our Brahmashi Patriji, our Grandmaster. He said, yeah, okay. So 1 year went by, and 2020, by the end of February, beginning of March, couple of days before the lockdown, I was in Malaysia, and the Malaysian master from PSSN said, oh, okay, come over. So now you come with us in India, you have to meet our master. I said, okay. It ended up that nobody was available. I had to go alone. I booked the ticket. I didn't know where I was going. I didn't know who will be waiting for me at the airport. I didn't know anything where I will end up. Anyway, like in a puzzle, everything became, and I could put little bits, and I could see the big picture. Someone came to pick me up from the airport, and that was very late in the evening. I had to pass all the tests and whatever. And then next morning I met Patriji. From the very first second, I had a connection, and I knew that connection will last forever. Ever since, I'm connected to PSSM. I'm spreading meditation, not because Patriji said that you are a grandmaster. I don't consider myself as being a master. I consider myself as being deeply, deeply convinced that meditation and spiritual practices, vegetarianism, are really the cure of this world that is going really sick, I would say. And what I'm doing currently, I'm guiding meditation sessions. I'm giving workshops on different topics. And I must say that every single time I meditate, I see our master. I see his picture. I see that vision. I see his teachings. I had the privilege to spend 3 days with him, travel with him, attend different conferences where he was attending. I had interactions with him. We exchanged a lot. We talked a lot. And there was something that I would like to share with you that was absolutely fantastic. We were on a stage with other masters, with swamis for a festival. I don't know exactly, I don't remember what it was. I was nicely dressed, wrapped up in a nice sari. I felt really in a bliss. I was in a bliss. I enjoyed so much. I was almost like levitating. All of a sudden, it didn't last for long, because all of a sudden, he handed me in the mic. He said, speak. I thought I must confess that at that time, I was completely unable to speak in front of an audience. I would faint many times. I have fainted when I had to speak in front of an audience. So I thought I will be freezing. I felt like frozen, and said, sir, what shall I say? tell about yourself. So tell your story, your journey. I don't remember exactly what I have said, some silly things. Anyway, he started laughing, and in that very moment, I realized that he put me in, he took me out of my comfort zone and unlocked that potential that we all have. We have so much potential. But the only thing, we have to go out of our comfort zone. Only by that we can wake up that huge source of everything that we have inside. Absolutely everything. So ever since, I'm always thinking, at least once a week, if not every second week, what is my contribution to my community? What is my contribution to my world? How do I take care of myself? How do I contribute to myself? Physically, spiritually, emotionally, intellectually? What do I bring in to make this world a better world to live? And I always think that everything is possible. There is nothing you cannot do. There is nothing you cannot have. There is nothing you cannot do. Because we are all creations of God. Therefore, everything is possible. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Denisa. Please be on the stage. I would like to request Soumya and Jyotsna to please come onto the stage and felicitate Denisa. Thank you all. I would like to now invite Bhiksham Garu to come and share his wisdom and experience. Master Bhiksham is from San Diego, California. He is a software engineer and has been with PSSM since June 2022, but made great progress with meditation in a short period of time and experiencing the benefits. Welcome, Bhiksham Garu.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. So my name is Bhiksham Palabindala. I'm from San Diego, California. I'm new to meditation. I can say this, I'm a one-year baby in meditation. Last year, 2022, June, I came into meditation. So I would like to share my experience. Why did I come to meditation? What is the purpose of my meditation? Okay, how did I come? Just a few minutes, I will share my story. It's a very interesting story. I hope you like it. It's a real story. It's not a fake or it's not a made story. Last year, I was watching a TV, like in a YouTube channel. Suddenly, one video came up, and somebody was PSSM master sharing the experience, saying that by meditating, I overcome my health issue. What health issue? I back pain. Somebody was saying that cancer, my sinus problem. Whatever the problem they're saying that, sir, they lost their mind. I don't believe that. It is stupid. Like somebody was paying them and for the reviews. After we join the program, definitely they will come up with the charges, like maybe monthly $100 or $200 or $300. So that was the reason that everyone is saying that practice meditation, you will overcome these issues. So I didn't believe it. Usually I don't believe these kind of things. So as usual, after I watched the video, was a 1 hour video, I watched it, and a second video came up saying that, somebody was saying that, okay, I overcome my cancer by practicing the meditation. I said, come on, what are they talking about? So stupid. I didn't believe it. Then second, third video, fourth video, fifth video, nearly I addicted to the videos. It was everyone saying that it is interesting to me. So what else they said? What else they experienced? So after watching the 50 videos, no one is talking about the money. And they are saying that it's simple. You can do meditation whenever you want, wherever you want, however you want. I like that idea. No money, you don't have to go anywhere, you don't have to pay anyone, and I don't have to buy anything. And also, no side effects. How? Super. It's excellent. So I can also do meditation and see whether I can overcome my health issues. That time I was having 2 health issues. So I want to practice the meditation and see whether it is a true or false. So one day I started meditation. I woke up at 5 o'clock and started meditation. Then I woke, after 2 hours, I felt like in 2 hours I did meditation. Hey, I did wonderful 2 hours meditation. I woke up and see that I did only 6 minutes meditation. Oh man, so I thought it's very easy. It's not an easy. I thought I did 2 hours, but it's only 6 minutes I did the meditation. Come on, man, it's not an easy. Let's do it. So second day, again, woke up at 5 o'clock and start meditation. Again, I did that, only 5 minutes. Man, how did I do that? People are saying that I did 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 10 hours meditation. It's not an easy, man. Let's do. But I didn't give up. Every single day, I woke up at 5 o'clock and start meditation. After 1 week, I was able to do 15 minutes. Hey, good thing. So then at the same time, I forgot to tell my story. At the same time, I was having a sinus problem. In 2007, I had a surgery on my left nostril. And then again, after that, like 2021, started having the same issue. Last year, around April, May time, I was not able to sleep. I was not able to breathe. I was not able to, join in the call and talking the office calls and all the things, right? So then immediately, I thought of let's go for a second surgery. I went to see the doctor, and doctor said, man, no, it's not a good idea to having 2 surgeries in the nose, man. Just go for medicines and try it. If you don't like it, come back, I will do the surgery. First to try the medicines. So I thought, okay, good. I took the appointment with the sinus doctor, and she examined, you have this, that. Go and use this sprays. One of the sprays is steroid. If you work it, then you need to use these steroids and all the other sprays for the rest of the life. Come on. Steroid is not good for the long-term use. So how did I do that? Then first let me try it out, whether it's working or not. Then I tried. So at the same time, I started practicing the meditation. So after 1 week, I was able to do 20 minutes, 25 minutes meditation, then magic starts. After 25 minutes, then I started experiencing, my body became very lightweight and I was traveling somewhere else. So enjoying. Oh my goodness, beautiful. I cannot come out from the meditation. I thought of let's do 5 more minutes. Let's do 5 more minutes. Let's wait 5 minutes. By the time I woke up, it was 20, 25, 30 minutes. I enjoyed it. I said, oh man, that's good. I got it. So that's the reason people able to see, able to do the meditation to, 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. Then after 2 weeks, my problem gone. My sinus problem is gone. Hey, I got this, like now my problem is gone. Meditation is working fine. Now I can tell everyone, like, hey, meditation, do meditation if you have any health issues. Then my negative mind saying that, no, man, so you're using the medicines. That's the reason is overcome this issue. Then how did I prove it? Then I thought of like, stop using the medicine and only do the meditation. Then I stopped the medicine and continue the meditation for 1 week. Same thing, I don't see any problem. I was able to breathe and everything is cool. So then again, okay, it's working fine, right? So then again, after 1 week, negative thoughts. No. You have to prove it 100%. What should I do? You have to get that problem back, then do the meditation, then only you can believe. Then I stopped the meditation also. After 1 week, what happened? Again, the problem came back. The sinus problem. Same thing. I was not able to breathe. Then what I did was, I didn't continue my medicines, only I did the meditation, morning 1 hour, evening 1 hour. 2 hours I was doing the meditation. After 1 week, the problem gone. So, no medicines, just meditation. 4 weeks, then gone. My sinus problem is gone. Still, my medicine is sitting on my table. I thought of like, wherever I want to share my story, I want to show this medicine. Hey, come on, man, look at that. Medicines, there, prescription date. What is today's date? So how much is that empty or is still full? So I was showing that. This is my experience. So that means you can do the meditation, you can overcome this issue. Once I overcome this issue, then my next problem is acidity. Acidity, I've been using every day one single pill since 30 years. Okay. So since I overcome this sinus problem, I can overcome my acidity problem too. So then what I did was, after this, so I started meditation June. July 4th was my birthday. So from July 4th, I stopped eating non-vegetarian. I became a vegetarian immediately. Hey, so Patriji said, whether you do meditation or not, but you must stop the non-vegetarian. By birth, I'm a non-vegetarian family. So I stopped eating non-vegetarian. I became a vegetarian from July 4th. So then after that, I started working on my acidity problem. Every single day, I used to take one pill in the morning. The day starts from my pill. So if I forget the pill taking, by afternoon, I start having the problem. So then I stopped the medicines from last year, October. And then till now, I didn't take any medicines for my acidity. So I had the 2 problems, then I overcome these 2 problems. So that's it. That is my experience. I hope you like it. You will also do the meditation. Jai Patriji.
Thank you so much, Bhiksham Garu. I'd like to invite Anil Garu and Shrikant Garu to felicitate Bhiksham Master.
Friends, we have heard this experience about 10 times so far. It is still inspiring, So he's a great master. And we have rushed him to finish up faster. Sorry for that. Sorry, sir. Sorry for giving you less time. Thank you. But a great experience, friends. Great experience.
Thank you all. So our next program is going to be a dance performance from Chandrika Yamajala and group from Nataraja Cultural Pyramid Dhyana Kshetram. This dance is on Sri Krishna, who is an epitome of love, wisdom and joy. And they are here to perform and immerse us in Lord Krishna's energies. Let's welcome with big round of applause. Beautiful, beautiful. Wow, what a wonderful performance and beautiful costumes. Thank you so much, Chandrika Garu and group. I would like to invite Anila Garu, Sirisha Garu, to please come and felicitate the dancers. One more big round of applause for these ladies. They've learned this dance by taking time out of their busy schedules, so they definitely deserve a big round of applause. Thank you all. Now I would like to invite our next speaker, Master Chandu from Pyramid Valley, India. He was introduced to meditation by Brahmarshi Patriji in the year 2000. He is the Director of Programs at Pyramid Valley International and also Chief Coordinator of Pyramid Valley Nithya Annadana Seva and a Director of Soul Management Services Private Limited. He is a very well-known anchor of the Swarnamritam and Dhyanamritam web series, having hosted hundreds of episodes on the Pyramid Meditation channel. Last but not least, he is an artist himself. He is a dancer of semi-classical and contemporary styles. He has also directed several spiritual music videos of Patriji and a number of short films. Please welcome Chandu Garu.
Thank you, ma'am. First of all, my great gratitude to our founder, Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji, for giving a greatest opportunity to all of us to meet at one place. That is Dhyana Maha Chakram, USA. So I give a big clap for our master, Brahmarshi Patriji. Myself, Chandu. So I've started my meditation in the year 2000 in Mehboob Nagar near Hyderabad, Telangana, India. So my purpose of to enter into the meditation to improve my academics initially, and once I improved my academics and professional career, so parallelly I was practicing my meditation very sincerely and seriously by doing meditation, listening to many pyramid masters and reading spiritual science books and attending Patriji's many programs, events, truckings, and many more. And I had a great opportunity to work, to do service in Pyramid Valley International for the past 12 years. And there, the opportunity is to work with our founder, Patriji, in Pyramid Valley very closely, as he used to stay longer days in Pyramid Valley. So this is a brief introduction about myself. So first of all, my friend Patri, who has encouraged me and pushed me to come to US. So thank you, Pariji, for making it happen. For the past 1 year, she's pushed me a lot. We have to come to US because you have been given visa by Patriji for 10 years because he has done a lot of the push and follow-up to get my visa in the year 2019. So since then, Pari was insisting me that we have to come to US very frequently to utilize that visa. So the things have fallen place. So this is the stage now. So the visa approval, Patriji and Pariji pushed me here. So joined together. Today I got an opportunity, the greatest opportunity, to talk about the 18 guiding principles of PSSM, which was formed by Patriji. So just now Pari was telling that PSSM is a decentralization, and everywhere the pyramids projects will be happening. So you're all your own boss. So how to become your own boss? So that is only following 18 guiding principles. So if you follow 18 guiding principles, then you're the perfect boss for yourself. So my dear friends, definitely you might have known all the 18 guiding principles, especially for the beginners. Maybe this is a new information. So when we talk about again the 18 guiding principles, so that it will be a self-check to all of us. So how many 18 guiding principles we are practicing in our day-to-day activities? So that is a self-check for us. So let us recap all the 18 guiding principles. So everywhere, every place, every situation. So if you remind these 18 guiding principles, then you are a perfect master for yourself. So the guiding principle is meditate in the right way, that is Anapanasati, and teach everyone the same Anapanasati, no difficult asanas and pranayamas methods. Because if we see any books, any masters, any videos, so we get many information about the technique of meditation. But after doing a immense research by Gautam Buddha for six years, continuously 2,500 years ago, so he has discovered Anapanasati finally after practicing many techniques. So it has been rediscovered by Patriji, and it is been happening and spreading across the globe. That is Anapanasati, which is very simple and very powerful, like Patriji. Because Patriji always looks simple, but you can see for the past 40 years how much he has done. So my dear friends, the technique is Anapanasati, most powerful thing. Sit comfortably, clasp your fingers, cross your feet, close your eyes, and observe your breath. And teaching everyone the same Anapanasati. Because if you learn today, so start teaching Anapanasati from tomorrow itself. So teaching is the best way of learning. So that is the first guiding principle. And yes, next slide, please. The second guiding principle is to write spiritual books by Osho, Ramba Master, Casnodo, Roberts, Annie Besant, Linda Goodman, Deepak Chopra, Celine Ronay, Torcom Sheridan, Yogananda Paramahamsa, and many more, many more, many more. So for a layman, I'm sure, so these many books, even the titles, so never I've been introduced to a layman spiritual seeker. There's only Patriji who made all the books should be reached to the nook and corner of the world in a different languages, started from Telugu and Hindi, English, Marathi, and many other languages, even other like French, Spanish, other languages also, it has been translated and printed. But any spiritual organizations, they promote only their books. It's not about, the commenting, but the significance and the power which has been given Patriji to all of us is to read every master books. Every master books. In each and every library of the PSSM, you'll find all the master's books at one place. There's a PSSM library. So my dear friends, please make the best iteration of reading all the books. See, after meditation, your state of mind will be increased when you read the books. So the books are the authentication to all your experiences. So this is the second guiding principle. And the third guiding principle is exchange meditational spiritual experiences with everyone who is interested. So that is very important, who is interested. See, after getting many experiences, we feel shy to share the experience because in our surroundings, if they are not doing meditation, they may not understand, they may comment, and they may tease. So there are many situations and circumstances around us after doing meditation when we get the experience, when we want to share that experience. So everyone who is interested, we need to share our meditation experiences. So way to share our experiences to the meditators, to the pyramid masters, to the spiritual seekers. So where are they? So all the seekers will be in Pyramid Meditation Center. So just now, Divya said there are 21 meditation centers in Dallas. So there, all the Dallas masters will be going and sharing their experiences. Even across the globe, there are thousands of Pyramid Care Centers are there. So there, you have to exchange your meditation experiences and you have to share your experiences who are interested. So that's how your satsang, sajra sangatya will be happening every day. Every day, you have to do meditation, you have to share your experience and listening your experiences, listening others' experiences. Okay, this is very, very, very fundamental of our day-to-day activities of a spiritual practice. Yes, the fourth guiding principle is spend much time every day in silence. So worldly gossips is absolutely not. See, we will spend unnecessarily while speaking lot, unknowingly, unconsciously. So we are doing meditation, we are getting the energy, but we should have the wisdom and knowledge how to spend that energy. So if nothing is there, no activities are there, just be in silence and get the energy and utilize that energy for the spiritual works, for teaching meditation, reading books. There are a number of things are there to spend our energies, and no gossips. If you do gossips, not your body, your soul will get cancer. Right about the body. So that's how one of the quote of Patriji. So if you do more gossips, you get the cancer to the soul. So my dear friends, don't talk unnecessarily, no gossips. So that's how you'll save your energy. And you'll spend your energy for the global cause. So that is a fourth guiding principle. And the fifth guiding principle is utilize full moon nights for intensive meditation. This is very, very important because every month we'll get the full moon day. So on that full moon day, there are plenty of energies in the planet Earth because the moon will be very, very close to the planet Earth. The moon energies will be very, very high. And we have to channelize that energy to ourselves only through meditation. So that's how we have to utilize our all full moons. In all the pyramid meditation centers, everywhere they conduct the full moon meditations. The whole night, it starts from 10 o'clock till morning, 6 o'clock. They do meditation, they do satsangs, they have the tea breaks, and again, Patriji videos, and campfires. In the campfire, they do the satsang. So this is what happens. It happens in every pyramid ashram. So make the best utilization of the full moon as a fifth guiding principle. The sixth guiding principle is utilize the pyramid energy for meditation as much as possible. So my dear friends, just now Patriji has given a fantastic presentation on pyramid energy. So you know what exactly the pyramid power to ourselves. So utilize the pyramid energy for the meditation every day, wherever it is possible. So you can wear the cap, or you can sit in a rooftop pyramids or mega pyramids in your, wherever the meditation centers are there. Yes, that is the sixth guiding principle. The seventh guiding principle is give up the psychological dependence on medicines. Only meditational energy heals. See, after doing meditation and practicing meditation and after listening to many experiences, reading books, so definitely there's some challenges will be happening. Like you may get some health issues starting from headache to cancer. But that is a test for you. That is an absolute test for you. Either you will do meditation to heal or you'll take the medicines. The solution is only through meditation. You have to heal yourself. So initially, definitely there's some the challenge, you may face it, but once you heal yourself, you'll get more confidence, and then you'll continue to heal yourself completely. So that's how the best healing for ourselves is only through meditation. So there are thousands of lakhs of people have been healed through meditation. So there are many, many experiences. You can listen all the experiences in PMC and even in your meditation centers. Yes. The eighth guiding principle is no meat, no fish, no egg, and be a vegetarian. Eat accordingly only to need. See, animals are our friends. We don't have any right to kill our friends for our survival. Absolutely no. That's the very foremost important thing. So teach very strongly about the vegetarianism. For the past 40 years, so Patriji, wherever he goes, from village to village, town to town, city to city, country to country, in every speech you'll find, be a vegetarian, very strongly. Show your compassion and love for animals, not on people. To the people you can do friendship, but you can show your love and compassion to the animals. So that is a message. Don't eat your friends. There are a number of things are there to have the food. The food is the only choice. So my dear friends, just eat accordingly only to the need. If you feel hungry, just you have it. Otherwise, do meditation. Don't see your watch and go for lunch and dinner. Okay, just eat accordingly. Because some of our pyramid masters, so they have done many experiments. by being in a liquid for 1 week, 10 days, 1 month. So they have done a lot of experiments. There's only the choice to have the food. There's only for the taste, not for the survival. It has been proved by many masters. So this is a message of 8th guiding principle. So the next 9th guiding principle is spend much time in pure nature, forest, meadows, river banks, and mountains. See, they are the places where the very positive and high vibrations will be there. It's there. Just we'll go for the sightseeing. We'll go for the picnic. Not for meditation. So after doing meditation, so these are the places we have to find to ourselves where we can do meditation. There are very less thoughts will be there. The density of the thoughts will be very less. So in our all surroundings, so these things are there. Just but the thing is we don't know. So make the best iteration of all these places and do meditation and increase your energies. Yeah, the next one is the 10th guiding principle is no spiritual clothing, no sacred body marks, no rituals. It's nothing to do with the meditation. It's your own choice. Completely your own choice. So you should not judge anyone. Wear these clothes, that kind of costumes. No. Even to our children. It's only their choice. If you want to do meditation, just we need to wear the red clothes. So that is the brought up, and in the society it has been completely, they made up all our minds. So Patriji made this as a strong principle. So to do meditation, only the breath is required. No cloths. The cloth is, it's your choice. So that is the 10th guiding principle, which is very, very important. So to teach meditation wherever you are going, because they may expect some, kashaya, vastras. But after seeing many, many pyramid masters, they found that, to teach meditation, only the knowledge and wisdom is required, not the costumes of kashaya. So that's how, for the past 40 years, so Patriji made very strongly on this principle as no spiritual clothing and no sacred body marks, no rituals. So the next principle of 11th guiding principle is impart meditational training to children right from their early childhood. See, we have learned meditation, maybe some of our the senior masters, they might have learned at their young age. So how much energy we have saved for ourselves. So the same thing, after the age of 5, we have to teach meditation to everyone. So I got inspiration when I started my meditation in the year 2000. So when I read the book of Patriji, so there it has been mentioned that to the Hanumanji, Anjani Devi had taught meditation to the Hanuman at the age of 5. So since then he has been practicing meditation, so that's why it has become so powerful. And it has been mentioned that whomever observe the Vayu, they are all Vayu Putras. That is the line which got inspired to me in the year 2000 when I started my meditation. So it's very, very important to teach the meditation to the children starting from the age of 5. So that is the 11th principle. And the next 12th principle is learn to live as masters, never as disciples. Yes. Patriji is an example for that. So he never trained the pyramid masters as a disciples. He always says, my dear masters, my dear gods, and my dear friends. Never ever it has happened in the planet Earth. So that is the greatness of Patriji. So he created many masters across the globe, and they're all teaching meditation in nook and corner of the whole world to make it as Dhyana Jagat, Shakara Jagat and Pyramid Jagat. So my dear friends, if you learn meditation today, start teaching tomorrow and never make them as a disciple. Make them as masters. So teaching is the best way of learning. So when you want to become master, don't make others as a disciples. Make everybody as a master. Then only you'll become a master. So that is a strong guiding principle. That is making everybody as masters, not as a disciples. So the 13th guiding principle is reject money exchanges in meditation training programs. So this Dallas program is free. So give a big clap to all the Dallas masters. So that is a principle to conduct the meditational programs, events is absolutely free. To teach meditation, no money exchange. It's absolutely free. So that's why in the whole globe, since 1990, the movement of this meditation is happening very, very fast, very rapid. It's only because of all the pyramid masters, they're teaching meditation without taking money. So give a big clap to all the pyramid masters. And the 14th guiding principle is no worship of idols and no worship of living masters. So here I can just remind Patriji's some of the talk that whenever he speaks, as part of this principle, if you put Sachin Tendulkar photo or ideal, will you get cricket? No. We have to go to the ground and practice. Then only we'll get all the techniques of the cricket. So you put up photos and frames, so you'll not become a master. You'll take the inspiration, you'll take the knowledge, wisdom. You will put in the practice. So that's how the Patriji made everybody as a masters. The 15th guiding principle is overcome all your personal problems using own meditational strength. So definitely you'll get many challenges in day-to-day activities. But we have a Vajrayuda in our hand. That is meditation. If you get any problems, the problems are the best gift to ourselves to learn new things. If you get a problem, we have a Vajrayuda. Sit in a meditation and increase your energy levels and solve your problems. Definitely, I can see a lot of challenges while conducting this event for the past 6 months. But to overcome those challenges, all the USA team have learned many things. They overcome many situations. But how? That's only practicing meditation. I know because for the past 21 days, there is a continuous 24/7 in a Zoom meditation is happening. So everyone has improved their, their strength through meditation. They have overcome all the problems, all the challenges. So the big example of this practicing of these 15th guiding principles is the activity of all the USA masters by conducting 21-day program, continuously increased their strengths of, through meditation. They overcome all the situations, problems, and they made it happen as Dhyana Maha Chakram USA, which is happening right now. So give a big clap for them. So that is the 15th guiding principle. And the 16th is enjoy normal family lives, no sannyasa. So he's a man. He has shown the example. So everyone thinks that if we want to do meditation, we have to go to the Himalayas. No, here itself, there are many pyramid centers are there. We have to go our own regular family lives, no sannyasa. So that is the greatest, the learning for us. In normal family lives, we have to live and do miraculous things. So no sannyasa, my dear friends, and do your family lives normally and do the miraculous things. So that is the 16th guiding principle. And the 17th guiding principle is establish pyramid meditation centers in all the villages, towns and cities, and even the countries, all the countries. So just now, Divya said, 21 meditation centers are there in the Dallas. So they are following 17th guiding principle. And Patriji is putting a global headquarters in California. And rallies, their rally team is doing some activity and pyramid activity. So these are the centers which will be benefited for all the upcoming spiritual seekers. So we need to establish, because to gather at one place, we should have the pyramid centers. They are the hubs. Then only all the satsangs will happen. So we need lakhs of pyramid meditation centers in all the villages, towns, cities, countries, and which is already it's happening for the past 40 years. So more than 20,000 meditation centers are there. So every day, every weekend, every Sundays, the activities are happening. So that's how Dhyana Jagat, Pyramid Jagat and Shakar Jagat is going to be happen. So we need to follow this. Wherever we are, we have to establish the pyramid meditation centers. So what are the things are required? We need pyramids, we need books, and we need seekers. That's all. It's not a big thing. So Patriji made everything as very simplified. Everything is simplified, no complicated. Nothing is complicated, including meditation. So to start a meditation center is also very, very easy. So wherever you are, start your meditation centers and teach meditation all your surrounding people and gather them and make them as a masters. The 18th guiding principle is publish meditational experiences and personal spiritual transformation. See, when you read a book of a master, you can get a lot of inspiration which he has done in his whole life, or the practices and learnings and experiences. There are a number of things will be there which will be helpful for our spiritual growth. So every pyramid master who has got many experiences, start writing it. And give the articles to the magazines and collect all your information and articles and publish your experiences of the book. And till now, the many pyramid masters have published their experiences and is getting inspired to many people. So that is the 18th guiding principle, and which is happening with Patriji by our Grand Master. Patriji sir, his book is going to come. So by reading that book, there are many transformations that are going to happen. So every book will have such a powerful information and wisdom, knowledge, and it will be motivated to all of us. So my dear friends, so all the 18 guiding principles are, it's for each and every spiritual seeker who are come to the meditation. It has to be all the 18 guiding principles posters in your meditation centers, in your houses, wherever you are. Every day, we need to check ourselves. I know the mind is always playing. So we need to check every day of these 18 guiding principles, where exactly we are. And if any corrections are there, just we need to do all the corrections and take the inspiration from Patriji. And my dear friends, so they are the 18 guiding principles which will lead to everyone in our day-to-day activities to amplify our energies, our growth of soul. So this is the best gift the Patriji has given to all of us. So make the best utilization of this great wisdom. And thanks to all the organizers for giving this wonderful opportunity by PSSM USA and PSSM Global and Meditation Magic Masters. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much, Chandu Garu, for reminding us of these principles and also elaborating on them. I would like to invite Anil Garu and Bhiksham Garu to felicitate Chandu Garu.
Truly, truly inspiring. Thank you very much, Chandu Master.
Thank you. Friends, before we move on to our next meditation session, I would like to invite Srikanth to felicitate our technical team.
Hello, friends. You're still there? Yes, thank you, thank you. So, how do you like the LED screen? Not enough, guys. Yes. How is the lighting? Sound? Right? So, photography, video, friends, all these great team has put to this wonderful program, and that is the beauty we are seeing here on the stage. So there are a lot of departments who worked for this program day and night for last, I would not say 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. Some of the departments have worked, my dear friends, to get this together. And we'll take some time to facilitate most of them tomorrow, but today one of our technical lead is leaving out of station, so we want to recognize this beautiful work. So please spare some time and let's facilitate and thank them for this wonderful job they have done on the stage, my dear friends. So I would invite Arun and Nanda as the lead for this technical department, and I would request them to invite their entire team, including the video, photography, LED, all these, my dear friends. This is making this event so beautiful. So we'll listen few words from Nanda and Arun. Meanwhile.
So, hi everyone. My name is Nanda Maharshi. I'm from Dallas, Texas. So for past 4 to 5 months, we have been working around this technical part. And most of the technical part came successful here. And I would like to thank each and everyone from the technical department who have been striving very hard behind the scenes and doing this as a grand success. And I would like to introduce Mahesh, who is a sound engineer. He has been doing excellent job with respect to the sound systems. And I would like to introduce Aruna ma'am. She is doing a fantastic job behind the screens with respect to the editing and also production activity. Yes.
Yeah, and you see, friends, we are talking about technology, photography, and they are still standing there and taking photos. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, friends. Thank you. So we also have Praveen and Shrikant and Prithvi. So when I call, just raise your hand so that they know who you are, right? Mahesh, yes, thank you. Mallikarjuna, Apurop Reddy, Chandra, Sai, Saket, Nandini. See, these two kids, guys, they're everywhere. They are in technical team, they are food department, they are kids department. Give a big hand to this entire team, my dear friends. Yeah, for photography, if somebody can hand over the 2 photos, sir, please. Yep. Come. Sir, she's a very good professional photographer. Please. And this is the team who are worked on site, on the stage, my dear friends. But there is entire team who worked offshore, behind the scenes, because we are also doing this entire program as a live telecast. Live telecast in about how many channels? About 7 to 8 channels we are doing live telecast, my dear friends. Give a big hand. This is going across the globe. Everybody are watching us, and this has been a great event, my dear friends. So I'd just like to read some of the names because they have done so much of hard work. So from PMC team, we have creative head Chandrasekhar. We have Navakant. How many of you know Navakant? PMC. Woo! Shout for him, guys. He's doing great job. And then we have editors, Mahendra Reddy, Yashwanath. So all these people are always behind, but they are doing great job, my dear friends. So Shravanti Sriram from the graphics team, and the producers, we have Kavita. And of course, we also have producer Chandu. Give a big shout out for Chandu, who is a producer. And the live streaming team, we have Raghavendra from UK. They are masters working from UK, my dear friends. Saranya from Canada. Marisol from Mexico. Holy cow. This is really a global event, my dear friends. So give a big hand to this entire technical team. And I would request Nanda and Arun to come a little forward. Yeah. And facilitated by Anil. And by the way, this whole LED screen idea was by Patriji. I heard from you, so can we request you, Pari, please, if you don't mind? Quick, we'll do a group. Oh, quick. Group photo. And we also have one all-rounder. Who is that? Do you know? Soumya! Give a big hand to Soumya! Pandu! Come on, Pandu! Prithvash Pandu! She is again all-rounder, guys. Every department, she ensured that it happened. He's the guy, so young, behind the LED output. He's the guy. Good job, guys.
Next year, who is all sitting here have to be here. Okay? For rally. Yes?
Thank you, Pari.
Thank you. Friends, we are going to get into our second meditation session for today. I would like to invite Sirisha from Atlanta. Sirisha has been practicing Anapanasati meditation since 2001. In 2019, Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji has inaugurated Siddhartha Pyramid Meditation Center in her house. She has organized several group meditation sessions, one-on-one spiritual sessions, guided meditation sessions, full moon meditation sessions, and various wisdom sessions. Let's welcome Sirisha from Atlanta. Hearty welcome, Sirisha.
Thank you, Swapna, for introducing. Friends, my Atma Namaskarams to all of my friends of America and the whole world. Friends, happy evening to all. Who to join into the meditation, please get inside. Just close the doors. Friends, we have been hearing since morning so many enlightened masters' experiences. So PSSM is meant for enlightened masters. Friends, I am Sirisha from Atlanta, Georgia. I've been meditating Anapanasati meditation for 22 years. Anapanasati is a simple book. It's written by Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. Through that small book, I got an enlightenment, my dear friends. Really, my hearty gratitude to our beloved Master Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji and Swarnamala Patri Madam. Friends, I would like to share the wisdom of Patriji about enlightenment. 3 stages of enlightenment. How many of you are here for an enlightenment today? Just raise your hands. How many of you come here for an enlightenment? Thank you. So big clap to all of you. Friends, first stage of enlightenment is whoever enter into the meditation, they're all in the stage 1. I entered in the year of 2001. My first enlightenment got in the year 2001. Friends, after practicing meditation, reading books, sharing and listening experiences from others masters, that given me second enlightenment. I understand what am I. We all should understand ourselves first, my dear friends. Then only we can understand others. Without understanding yourself, you are not connected to others too. First, you have to realize that you have to connect to yourself. That is the fundamental principle, my dear friends. We all should know that who are we? What is the purpose of life? So everyone should know the purpose of life, my dear friends. So 6 years back, I moved to Atlanta from Bangalore. In the year 2017, I got experience of Aham Brahmasmi. I am Atman. That is my second enlightenment, my dear friends. After that, I started to spreading meditation everywhere through the PMC USA Meditation YouTube channel from PMC USA Multilingual channel. I started to spreading meditation around the USA. So that is my second enlightenment. So with that, really, I got promotion. I ascended to myself into a third stage of enlightenment. During Buddha Purnima, in the month of May 2023, I connected to my Punatma. So whatever we have come from the consciousness. I am that, Tattvamasi. That connection I got, understood myself the secrets of creation, my dear friends. So it is very, very easy. Anapanasati is a simple technique, safest technique, greatest technique, my dear friends. It's a very simple technique. In advanced stages also, nothing Kriya Yoga is not required. Our conscious breath is taken care of me. So, we need not to search out any other methods of meditation, my dear friends. I practiced at home. I achieved this stage of enlightenment. I released my past and I came out from the cycle of birth and death. So myself, I ascended in this lifetime, my dear friend, only the practice of Anapanasati meditation. Only Anapanasati meditation. So we all know that since morning we are talking about Anapanasati, Anapanasati. See, Anapanasati, when you are, Ana means in breath, Apana means out breath, Sati means to become one with your breath. That is the secret. You should become one with your breath. That is your consciousness, where you are come from consciousness. Again, you are traveling to go back by increasing your consciousness, by increasing all your energies, my dear friends. So, let us see, PSSM meant by meditation. Theory, you can hear from anywhere, but practicals only is happening in PSSM. So, today I'm going to take into a inner journey, okay, by observing our normal natural breath. So I'm requesting you all, gently, gently close your eyes, cross your legs, clasp your hands, fingers into fingers. Friends, it is a very, very easiest procedure. So, just silence your mobile and spectacles, remove your spectacles. Sit in a comfortable posture, my dear friends. Comfortable posture. Sit in a comfortable posture. Just observe your normal, natural soft, easy, tender breath, my dear friends. Don't worry about your breath is coming from navel or from other place. No, no need. Just observe your natural breath wherever it is. When you observe your breath, your mind becomes calm, my dear friends. So we are going to travel today beyond mind. Let's see the inner worlds. Let's see our true self. We are all connecting to our true self by observing our own natural breath. Need not to be chant. Don't imagine any deities, any gurus. Nothing, nothing. Just keep your body aside, keep your mind aside, keep your intellect aside. Just surrender to yourself, my dear friends. So meditation means nothingness. Just be with your breath. Just be with your breath. Once you tune the breath, your breath is going to be a master to you. It leads you, my dear friends. Just follow your master. Just follow your master. So your breath is connecting to your true self, my dear friends. When you are with the breath, just feel the flow of cosmic energy is entering through your Brahmarandra. So stage 2, Kayanupasana. When you receive the cosmic energy, the nervous system is going to be cleansed. Just observe the flow of cosmic energy, how it flows into your body. Just feel the energies of cosmic energy, my dear friends. Once you receive the sufficient cosmic energy, then your third eye begins. Just feel the energies of your true self, my dear friends. Our true potential is within us. Friends, we have been doing non-stop 21 days Akhanda Dhyan for this mega meditation event. We are all connecting to the mega meditation event energies. We are all doing meditation in the presence of enlightened masters. Just watch your breath. Just be aware of the breath, my dear friends. It's going to be very short meditation, but it's going to be very effective. Just feel the flow of cosmic energy. Just feel the energies, my dear friends, how it is raising your consciousness is within you. This great energies helps to you elevate your consciousness, my dear friends. Just shut down your mind for some time. Just give an affirmation to yourself to shut down for some time. Request to your mind. Just forget your surroundings, my dear friends. Just go within and connect to your normal breath. Whenever thought comes, just come back to your breath, my dear friends. Just give attention on your normal breath. Just feel the emptiness between thought to thought. Just observe yourself. Just be witness of your breath, my dear friends. Definitely these energies are helping to you to elevate your consciousness. Just go into deeper states of meditation, my dear friends. Just connect to yourself. Just utilize your time, my dear friends. Remember that you are all gods, my dear friends. You are all co-creators. Just allow yourself into the deeper states of consciousness. We are here today to helping each other to elevate our consciousness. group meditation is thrice more powerful than individual meditation. Such a huge amount of cosmic energy is drawn with our collective consciousness. Just feel the energies, my dear friends. Just by observing normal, easy, soft breath. Just you have to surrender to yourself, my dear friends. Without a single thought, just be with your breath. We are all becoming Vaiputras by observing our own breath. We are connecting to the higher state of consciousness at this moment by observing normal breath. During meditation, you may get pains. Just observe the beautiful changes occurring in your body.
is bearable. Just be patient. Final 10 minutes. Just be with your breath. Final 2 minutes. Just be with your breath. final 1 minute. Slowly come back to all your senses into the physical body. Slowly come back to your all senses, back into your physical body. Friends, let us show our gratitude to our beloved Master Maha Brahmarshi and Swarnamala Patri Madam for giving a beautiful technique to all of us. Let us thank to all our organizers for giving a great platform to connect to ourselves, to our true self, and elevating our consciousness today. Let us all say thanks to the group energies. Of a flame-lighted master. Let us say thanks to our body. Let us say thanks to our mind. Let us say thanks to our intellect. For giving a beautiful experience. And connecting to our true self with inner joy. Just appreciate yourself. Friends, so this is the great service for humanity. That's what we are teaching today. Anapanasati meditation to all. Thank you all. Slowly place your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Just give a big clap to our meditation today.
Thank you so much, Sirisha Garu. That was a wonderful meditation. You could experience a lot of energies. Masters?
If you permit, can we ask experiences from one of our audience? At least one experience, let's look at. Okay. Thank you all for giving this opportunity. Thank you all.
Thank you once again, Sirisha Garu. Masters, we are now going to move on to our experience sharing session, and then after that we have a group picture. So I would like to invite Gaurav Palliwal. He's from Toronto, Canada. He's an engineer by profession and currently serves as Global Director for Quality Management at an automotive company in Canada. He has practiced yoga, kriya, pranayama, and meditation for several years. He follows the practices of Isha Foundation and Pyramid Foundation, having mastered inner engineering in India and advanced meditation in the United States. He has spent the last 3 years researching quantum physics and is sharing this knowledge to promote meditation, particularly among youth. He has been with PSSM for the past 4 years. Let's welcome Gauravkar.
Namaskar, masters. I came in touch with PSSM 2019, 4 years ago, but let's start from the start. So I have to go 30 years back. You know, when you're in university, generally you don't get into meditation, pranayama, yoga. Not for the good reason, but now that I can say I didn't defend myself, I was supposed to go for Mount Everest basic camp in my one of the summer, third year summer, but my elder brother said, no, you know, study, you're this, you're that, and I didn't go. And now I had 2 months. I'm from Jaipur, Rajasthan, so there is a naturopath center. I said, okay, I'll go for 1 month yoga. Nothing else other than, of course, whole day you don't study. So I ended up there, learned kriyas, everything. One thing I missed was pranayama. And Guruji at that time said, pranayama can cure cancer. Well, we are talking 30, 40, like 35 years. At that time, it was not a big deal, but somehow that statement got imprinted in my mind. Moving forward, 4 or 5 years, I continued with all the kriyas, perfect, you know. No seasonal illness or any such thing, cold, cough, never. But then you drop. Started working in Jamshedpur with Tata, so you know, you start golfing, you start enjoying, and one by one all the kriyas and then yoga, everything dropped. Then 2018 I said no, because in between I always wanted to learn pranayama, and I will ask, like, you know, my father or Mausaji, any elder come and say, hey, how do you do that? And they say, oh, nothing, you do this, 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 and you know, you don't learn that way. So 2018 I went to Coimbatore Isha Center, day trip, 1 hour Omkar meditation, and I said, wow, why learn meditation? The sooner you learn 1 hour, same way you go down. 2019 from Canada, 1 week vacation just to learn inner engineering. Generally you go India, you go 3 weeks, family and all, but that was my first trip ever, like not meeting anyone, airport to airport. Not for my own reason. I went to help one of my relatives. He wouldn't go, so I went that, okay, let's go, and we both will learn. I was supposed to be helping him, but destiny had something else in play. So I learned inner engineering, and they said your breath, your lung capacity will increase, this, that. I said, how do you prove? Because I'm unfortunately engineer by profession. So the why problem is there. You have to prove it to me for me to believe. So I was traveling for work, but every weekend I come, Saturday I go to Walmart and check my blood pressure. My wife started doubting, something is wrong with you? What's happening every week you are checking? I said, nothing wrong, I want to prove. 130, I said, still it's normal. It came down to 115. I said, okay, within 3 months, so this thing works. Another 3 months down the lane, which is 6 months after I learned, good thing was in this time I asked my wife to join, she also did. And then in November, so February I learned, September 2019, which is pretty much 4 years from now, I was diagnosed with stage 3+ cancer. So it comes automatic, like, you know, boom. So it took 3 days to settle down, and then I started doing my research. In Canada, the system is they will assign you a doctor and all because it's, you know, all government thing. And I was looking at who's the #1 in Canada and who's #2 surgeon and that type. But I was given someone else. I'll go a little fast. So fast forward. Somehow I ended up with another surgeon, which is not the normal route. And when I met him, I said, I know you, your name. And I went back to my research book. He was the #2 in Canada, the one I was searching. And then he tells me, he said, Mr. Paliwal, I never surgery, like in the surgery, I'm never alone. My colleague will always be with me. Is it okay with you? I said, yeah. He said, he's so-and-so. I said, oh, he's number one, the secretary I talked to. So you see, that's your small affirmation turns big. In between, I was talking Sadhguru or inner engineering to my sister, and my sister was talking Patriji, Patriji, Patriji. I didn't know Patriji, she didn't know Sadhguru. Because she will go to every event of PSSM. She went for when you had a pyramid opening in Ladakh, Rishikesh, or any event. So she talked to Ayappa, ordered a pyramid for me, FedEx. I got her, pyramid, and I said, what is this? What to do? So anyway, it was easy, assemble, start meditation. Then she contacted another master. She called me and said, okay, this is how you do 20 minutes. I said, fine. Couple of days a week, half an hour, 1 hour, 2 hours. As I said, I'm an engineer. I said, hold on. Tell me 24 hours, I'll do it. Don't keep going this step-by-step approach. You just tell me how many hours I need. So anyway, we continued. Then comes a time the radiation started, and I was going myself. I was driving, I was going there, and every time they will ask, any side reaction? I said, no. They will give you medicine, anti-nausea and all. I said, I don't need. And come that, one good thing happened is, at that time I was introduced to Dr. Joe Dispenza. So then I started looking into his work and all. Then I did his online workshop, and I remember the fourth meditation, it hit me. And the way the energy was flowing, I knew there's DNA change happening, guarantee it, because the way it was going. Now, was it real or placebo? Who cares? Because I cannot judge unless I get my DNA tested, but to me it doesn't matter. End result, what matters? And of course, continued. But the confirmation came when, okay, in between also I did my affirmation. At that time I was told, okay, this is what the formal affirmation is, and I had that I cannot see my tumor. And surgeon was very clear that we have to shrink it, and then only we can do the surgery. So it will be a little bit smaller, and then we'll surgery, and then chemo and all that. So after radiation, I went for my advanced meditation, which is in Tennessee. There's another center, and that was Shunya. So did advanced, continued with that, long hours, 6, 8, whatever works. And just before surgery, which was in February, he said, okay, we'll have to do a scan with the camera. I said, okay, and I could see because I've seen this screen before. And before the surgeon came, the assistant, all the fellow doctors, they will do. And I'm looking at the screen and I'm saying, where is the damn tumor? I can't see it. And the surgeon came and he said, this is 1,000 times better because there was no tumor. It was flat. I said, wow, let's go party. Job done, out. And he said, no. It's gone, but the roots must be there. So I will still do the surgery. And now that was a point where I had to decide. Either I say no, I have to write it down that I am saying no, or go through the whole process. But that was only 6 months me into this. So that was too early for me to make that call, though I could have. Today, I could have done this differently. So lesson learned. One of the principles, number 11, get your kids to meditation so that they don't have to be in doubt that, oh, I'm only 1 month into this, or I'm into this after I having a problem. Get before. Your decision will be like this. But when you are in it, it becomes tricky. Clock is ticking. So for a long time I kept thinking, I wish, but again, now I know the universe message. The reason I had to go through chemo and surgery, everything, because my consciousness level has gone up tremendously, no comparison. If I would have come out then, I would have been talking about just affirmation and bit of meditation. But after that, what I've gone through the whole, because I was not listening to others, so master said, okay, you don't listen to me, talk to a doctor, and they connect me to Dr. GK. So I did all the spiritual tablet, all the exams. I think I was the first batch in Canada before it went all the way. And then I went through the whole process of forgiveness, gratitude, everything, and listening to different doctors. And there's a very good surgeon in Harvard. He's a very good heart surgeon. But he said very good thing, that don't listen to me, do your own research. And there is a website in US, PUBMED, publication is medication, any paper you can research, PubMed. And I would go there, whether it's spiritual or scientific, you get every kind of paper. So I could see, okay, this is how meditation works, this is how this, that, and the other. And I started making my own notes. Because you have to go by the way your brain works. You cannot copy paste from someone else. Does not matter what. Yes, learn, go to the base, but from there you have to go learning who you are. So I did a lot of things. I went to Greg Braden. Actually, Greg Braden helped me one big way because I was told, find out why it happened to you. And I said, are you telling me I invited that? Well, answer was yes. I found out 4 reasons. And one of them, Greg Braden helped me because that was very clear. And that was the example, what I just mentioned. When 25 years I had in my head, pranayam can cure cancer, the word was there for 20 years. Anything that you are thinking, energy you are radiating, universe says, okay, whatever you want, here you go. That was one of the 4. So keep it in mind. Be aware of negative thoughts, fear, anything. And then went through with a couple of workshops, whether it was different topics, but soul plan. That was one thing, Rob Shaw's. Great person. In fact, I did twice. Second time, he didn't even charge me because I said, hey, first time I didn't get this right. But now it's so easy to see without workshop, how can you learn? You can know your soul plan, you can do things. And miracles will come. I know in between, one time I was in the, like on my bed, I think after surgery, 5 a.m. nurse came, blood pressure 147. I'm like, I never had that. Why would it be? I said, nothing doing. I just sat, meditation. After half an hour, press the bell, nurse, can you come back? And of course, for nurse, checking blood pressure is priority 99. So, Mr. Paliwal, give me some time. I said, no worries. She came after another half an hour, and I continued my meditation. I said, how much it is? She said, 117. So 147 dropped to 117, nothing else other than sitting in meditation. I said, okay, maybe it will go up. Because they check every whatever hours, right? 6 hours. So whole day never went up. Next day never went up. I'm like, man, it works. Like now it's beyond any doubt. And then so many things kept happening that there was, of course, beyond any doubt. And that was the time after that I started sharing my experience. Because I learned from my family first. Because first you go with your own family, kids and all, learn this, and they run away from you. So don't do that. They see you coming this way, they go that way. Then I gave them time. Then they started asking me, what about this, what about that? I said, okay, now we are talking. So give them time. But overall, I could share, and that increased my consciousness. So over 2 years, I was with Zobrada Buddha, with the PMC Gujarat, with different, in fact, Spiritual Tablet USA, we went over 2 years, different topic. Because every week I was researching, 40 hours a week, just researching different topics, and that's what I was sharing. Then I started putting things together, how to do meditation, how to increase the efficacy, and that's the thing that I stress now. When you do, or when you learn meditation, don't think anything, just do it. But if you have reached a level, now think how you can increase the efficacy, how you can increase the efficiency within the same time. Because everyone is unique, you have to find your own way. Then miracles will happen. Very small to end. I know program was 20 minutes late, and unfortunately today I have to catch my flight. And I know my time is kind of counting. And before I was coming, I just saw a text. Your flight is delayed by 20 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Gaurav. I would like to request Hari and Shibu to please come and felicitate Gaurav. Thank you. Masters, request you all to come onto the dais. We'll all take a group picture. Please come forward. Request you all to please take out your shoes and come to the dais. Please leave your shoes wherever you sat and please come.
आत्मविद्या जय जय हो ब्रह्म विद्या जय जय हो आत्मविद्या जय जय हो ब्रह्म विद्या जय जय हो आनंद विद्या जय जय हो आरोग्य विद्या जय जय हो आनंद विद्या जय जय हो आरोग्य विद्या जय जय हो निर्वाण विद्या जय जय हो भाग्य विद्या जय जय हो
आनंद विद्या जय जय हो आरोग्य विद्या जय जय हो आनंद विद्या जय जय हो आरोग्य विद्या जय जय हो निर्वाण विद्या जय जय हो भाग्य विद्या जय जय हो
श्वास विद्या जय जय हो फिर श्वास विद्या जय जय हो ज्ञान विद्या जय जय हो दिव्य ज्ञान विद्या जय जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो संकल्प शक्ति जय जय हो इच्छा शक्ति जय जय हो संकल्प शक्ति जय जय हो इच्छा शक्ति जय जय हो
संकल्प शक्ति जय जय हो इच्छा शक्ति जय जय हो संकल्प शक्ति जय जय हो इच्छा शक्ति जय जय हो
ज्ञान शक्ति जय जय हो कर्म शक्ति जय जय हो ज्ञान शक्ति जय जय हो कर्म शक्ति जय जय हो स्वाध्याय शक्ति जय जय हो ध्यान शक्ति जय जय हो
ज्ञान शक्ति जय जय हो कर्म शक्ति जय जय हो ज्ञान शक्ति जय जय हो कर्म शक्ति जय जय हो स्वाध्याय शक्ति जय जय हो ध्यान शक्ति जय जय हो
प्राण शक्ति जय जय हो दिव्य प्राण शक्ति जय जय हो पिरामिड शक्ति जय जय हो दिव्य पिरामिड शक्ति जय जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो जय हो सत्य हिंसा जय जय हो शौच संतोष जय जय हो सत्य हिंसा जय जय हो शौच संतोष जय जय हो
सत्य अहिंसा जय जय हो शौच संतोष जय जय हो सत्य अहिंसा जय जय हो शौच संतोष जय जय हो
श्रद्धा दीक्षा जय जय हो बुद्धि प्रज्ञा जय जय हो श्रद्धा दीक्षा जय जय हो बुद्धि प्रज्ञा जय जय हो श्रद्धा दीक्षा जय जय हो बुद्धि प्रज्ञा जय जय हो
श्रद्धा दीक्षा जय जय हो बुद्धि प्रज्ञा जय जय हो श्रद्धा दीक्षा जय जय हो बुद्धि प्रज्ञा जय जय हो
मैत्री करुणा जय जय हो दिव्य मैत्री करुणा जय जय हो समता शांति जय जय हो दिव्य समता
ध्यान जगत की पिरामिड जगत की ब्रह्म सुभाष पत्रिजी की जगत गुरु ब्रह्म पत्रिजी की ग्लोबल लीडर परी पत्रिजी की యుఎస్ మాస్టర్ అందరికీ మనందరికీ
Hip hip hooray! Hip hip! Hip hip!
Great teamwork.
Masters, thank you so much for a successful completion of day one. Let's get ready for day two. Tomorrow, everyone by 9 o'clock here for meditation. Do not miss meditation. Everyone, 9 o'clock.
hello, hello. Woo! Go, 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 go! Hello, hello. Woo! Woo! Three. Woo! Beauty, beauty. Hello, hello. Give a big clap to Ram here. One more, guys. Yeah. So friends, it was a great evening. Thank you, thank you. We have now 10 minutes to go out of the door. Vasudhaika Kutumbam gang. Where?
Vasudhaika Kutumbakam gang, please meet me at the kids room next to the, where is it, next to the restrooms. We'll have like quick half an hour practice and we can leave. Half hour.